I have a canker sore too. Ah! Maybe you just got lucky for all of them, huh? You're getting lucky a lot. Hi everyone, how are y'all doing? It's time for FF14. It's time for a regularly scheduled return to Final Fantasy Fridays. I'm excited. Ow. Okay, listen. We're in Post-Endwalker, which means we're one step closer to Dawn Trail, which means we're one step closer to be able to fighting the Blowjob Brothers, okay? You know, the Blowjob Bros, Bichiawi. I want to fight Bichiawi, so we have to commit to finishing Post-Endwalker and then finishing Dawn Trail so I can fight the Blowjob Bros, okay? Who's getting a blowjob? The Blowjob Bros. Why do you think they're called the Blowjob Bros, huh? Hi, everyone. Hello, hello. Let me say hi. Hello, everyone. How are y'all doing? I missed you. Woo. How is everyone? God, I hate this canker sore. I've had the canker sore. I have this canker sore in probably the worst place that you could ever have a canker sore. Brevity of the pool, what is your wisdom? Make sure that people wash their hands before you wear them, otherwise you might get a canker sore. Yeah. Hello everyone, how are y'all doing? Let me say hello, XIV, thank you for checking in. Oh, I can feel it whenever I talk, whenever I drink water, and whenever I eat. I just feel it all the time, and I freaking hate it. Oh my god, I wanted to go away already. Ah, that made it worse. I hate it so much. Anyways, XIV, congrats on being the first. Ilion, thank you for checking in. WD, thank you for checking in. Mock, thank you for checking in. Rose J, thank you for checking in. Sync, thank you for checking in. Riku, thank you for checking in. Nico, thank you for checking in. X14, thank you for checking in. Faku, thank you for the hi, I'm new. Vexus, thank you for the hi, I'm new. Vexus, thank you for checking in. Patsu wife, thank you for checking in. Violet, thank you for checking in. Faku, hello. Mock, thank you for the tits. Hana, thank you for checking in. Super Yoshi, thank you for checking in. Mordecai, thank you for checking in. Cosby, thank you for checking in. Freed, thank you for checking in. Let's see, Freddy Fazbear, thank you for the redemption. Kiss kiss. Mwah. Thank you. Daikon, thank you for checking in. And Potomatoes, thank you for checking in. How is everyone doing? I hope everyone has been having a good week. Happy Friday. Yeah. Because grad school stuff. Oh, good luck! Good luck, Violet, you got this! Otherwise, you're doing good. Hey, listen. The one that rejected you, they don't know what they're missing out on. But yeah, good luck! Hi, Red Days. Hello. Hi, everyone. I have a terrible awful canker sore, and I'm suffering. Listen. Those of you that know anything about me know that I'm pretty prone to canker sores. I've had canker sores on my lip, on my tongue. Like, I remember one time I had like on the side of my mouth. That was annoying. But this time, I have a canker sore on the bottom of my tongue. And it's... how should I say this? Okay, do you know where your molar is, like the very back tooth in your mouth? So think of like that and then shift it back a little bit. It's on the bottom of my tongue right there. It is god-awful and I hate it. I can feel it whenever I talk. I can feel it whenever I drink water. I can feel it whenever like I brush my teeth. And it hurts. Not on the tongue. Bottom of the tongue at that. It's in a position where it's constantly pressed against itself because, you know, it's just how tongues work, right? So the only way to give any relief from it is if I stick my tongue out and like bend it to the side like... Like, that's literally what I have to do. I'm lagging? Wait, I'm lagging? I am? Wait. I'm lagging! No! Wait. Oh my god, I just realized. Wait, drop frames. Oh, shit. Hello, my frames. Wait, let me get a speed test going. Why am I dropping frames? Oh my god, I'm sorry. Wait. Shit, okay. I close out of that. Okay, let's see what my speed test says. Oh my god, when did that happen? When did this happen? Oh no! Okay. Running a speed test right now. Okay. It's a little lower than usual. It's a little better? Okay. I'm not seeing super lag. How bad is it? Is it like, hello, my name is Revy? Is it like that bad, or is it just like occasional stutters? Ah, I'm still getting drop frames. What's happening? Okay. My bitrate is the same. I will close out of all of my programs. Yeah, I'll close out all of everything except for, it stutters. Is it bad? Is it bad? Is it bad? Slight. Ow! Oh my god. Does that mean that during the entire Kankerslur story that it was stuttering? Please tell me, please! How long is that going on for? How long has this been happening for? Okay. Oh no, I just got here. Hi, Daylast. Hello. Okay. I haven't gotten any drop frames for the past, like, 10 seconds. Cross fingers. Knock on wood. Okay. I was just 30 frames at the time. Okay. Okay, I think... Hello? I haven't dropped any frames for the past, like, 30 seconds. Hello? Are we here? Am I schmoving? Am I smooth? How smooth am I? Okay. Currently seems fine. Dang, did my internet just hiccup for a minute there? Did I have the hiccups? Okay. I'm keeping a close eye on my frames. I have not dropped any in the past, I think, like, over 30 seconds. Okay. If that happens again, please let me know, okay? Even if you think that it's just on your end, just let me know so I can check if I am dropping frames. I did drop 5% of my frames, like, during the whole stream. Bouncy? Am I bouncy? Is the bounce sufficiently bouncing? Bounce. Am I physics? Are my physics physicking? I feel like the doctor. Physics. Boing, perfect. Okay. Okay, in that case, hello, welcome back. I apologize for the brief interruption. I was worried about my frames. Super Yoshi, thank you for the stream streak. Okay, and D-Lies, thank you for checking in. Hello! I hope you're doing well, everyone. Okay. Now that things are good, are we ready for FF14? Are we ready to get into FF14, y'all? Oh, have a good Lurkana! But yeah, I have not... Oh god, when was the last time I played FF14? I remember I played it when I was... what was it, the day before the day when I was reacting to the Luna 4 live stream. And so that was that was like a good over a month ago. So I have not touched FF14 very much since then. So we have a lot of stuff to catch up on. I need to finish Post-Endwalker so I can do Dawn Trail and I can fight the Blowjob Brothers. But yeah. I don't have too much to talk about. I did go to a laundromat for the first time today. What? Wait, sorry, one sec. I'm sorry, y'all. Oh my god, my cat. I'm so sorry. First the frames dropping and now this. Okay. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. This is an awful start to stream. I'm so sorry, everyone. Okay, okay. Okay, thank you, thank you. I'm so sorry. This is not- oh my god. Okay, okay. Okay. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. Okay. I'm here. I'm back. God fucking hope nothing else interrupts. Okay. My cat was being stupid. Cats are agents of chaos. Oh, I just feel like everything went wrong. I just feel like everything went wrong. Oh my god. Okay. Better now than later. I guess at least it happened now and not like during a raid or something. Okay. Ooh. Thank you, thank you. Sorry. As you might notice, I'm a little frazzled today. I'm a little frazzled. I can explain why. Basically, today was a day of testing my limits. Not necessarily a bad thing, but like, how should I say this? TLDR, we went to a laundromat today, and I've never been to a laundromat before. And it was a very overwhelming experience for me. Oh my god, I sound like such a zoomer. I sound like such a zoomer. It's like, oh my god, I've never done this before, it's overwhelming. But like, it was actually overwhelming. It was actually so overwhelming, so I think I just spent the entire day like, frazzled. And then fucking Leo! Okay. Maybe I'll start from the beginning. Let's take it back. Take it back. Let me see who checked in. Also, Daikon, thank you for running an ad. That's actually very helpful, thank you. Let me see. Daikon, thank you for running an ad. Dare, thank you for checking in. DJ, thank you for checking in. God King, thank you for checking in. You! How dare you betray me, you worthless piece of garbage! I'll punish you myself! That's what I feel like Leo was saying. That's what Leo was saying. Oh, he was such a little shit. Oh my god. Okay. Let's take our minds back to the beginning of the day, where, what was it? My roommates and I had to do laundry because, kind of embarrassing to admit this, but we have not been able to do our laundry ever since we moved to the new place because the drying machine was broken. The dryer was broken. So we were just not able to really do our laundry for the past like a few weeks. So today we were like, okay, let's just finally— how is that embarrassing? We moved in like 2-3 weeks ago, bro. We haven't been able to do our laundry for like 2 to 3 weeks. So the dryer was broken. We weren't able to do laundry at all. And so today we were like, okay, let's finally just go to a laundromat so we can do all of our laundry. And we had like piles and piles of laundry, clothes and bed sheets and blankets and towels that we had to wash. So we went to a laundromat today. And I have never been to a laundromat before. It was a new experience. But I was like, okay, let's just go to the laundromat, it'll be fine. We'll wash our clothes, we'll dry our clothes, and yeah, it'll be great. We get there, it is noisy as all hell. It was a lot more crowded than we were expecting. It was really, really crowded. They're like, I don't even— how can I estimate it? Like, there were like 20 washing machines, 20 dryers, and I would say maybe like 15 of each of those were taken. That's how crowded the place was. Most of like the machines were taken. There were people milling around, like folding their clothes, chattering. There was like a TV playing really loud music. And I was like, I have no clue what to do here. Like, I know what to do. Obviously, I know how to do laundry. But it was just so much to take in, and I had no idea what to do because we had a lot of laundry that we had to move in multiple batches. And so inside the store we got like these carts, like these big metal carts for the laundry. And I brought my laundry in like my laundry basket. So I get the laundry basket and Grox is like, put that in the cart. And I was like, wait, do you mean like, should I put the entire basket in the cart or should I dump the clothes out into the cart? And he was just, go, go, go. And I was like, I don't know what to do. I started getting so confused and overwhelmed, and I basically just sat in the corner while Grox and B did everything because I was like, I don't know what to do. I don't understand all of this. Yeah, I didn't have a very good time. I dropped a quarter, so I was like, ah! I got really flustered. What was it? But yeah. I got flustered. I remember, what was it? And then we went to a restaurant and we could choose to like text the receipt to ourselves. So B went first and put in her number to get the receipt. And then I went next, but I tried pressing the back button. It turns out the back button was actually the checkmark button. So I accidentally sent my receipt to B and I was freaking out over that. So I was just freaking out over like the tiniest little things because I was like, the laundromat just left me really confused. It just left me really overwhelmed. And then my frames dropped on stream, so I got really flustered. And then Leo, where is he? Leo, he proceeds to shit on the bathroom floor, so we had to catch him to make sure that his butt wasn't poopy. Isn't that right, Leo? Huh? So yeah, a lot of stuff happened, and I'm overwhelmed. Okay, I got to talk about it. Oh, that's how laundromats are like. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like going to laundromats. It was not a pleasant experience. I'm glad that it managed to I'm glad the laundry went fast because like the washing machines took like less than half an hour and the drying took like 20 minutes. So that was good. But then I had to fold my bed sheets and my bed sheets were too big, and normally I put my bed sheets on my bed when I'm folding them, right? But because we just had a table to fold them on, I was like, you know, fumbling and trying to fold them, and it took me like 10 minutes just to fold the bed sheets, and I was just getting very upset. I've never gone to, the thing is, I've never had reason to go to a laundromat, Crafty. Like, I've never lived in a place where I needed to, do laundry at a laundromat. Like, never ever. I've never been to a bar or a party. I've never sat down at a bar and ordered from a bar because I don't know how it works. Okay, maybe stupid question. How does ordering at a bar work? How does it work? You might be like, Revity, what are you talking about? You just order, but like, how does it work? Do you like? Also, how does a tab work? Well, when somebody says in the movies, "Put it on my tab," what does that mean? Like a restaurant? So is there a menu of like drinks? But then how do you like, is there a menu of all like the different cocktails you can get or something? Or like the different drinks? I'm not I've just, okay, I've always lived in a place that had just a laundry machine and drying machine just there, you know? You pay, you get the drink. So do you have to pay after every single drink? How much does it cost? Do they tell you? Is there a menu? Wait, do you like order from a menu and then once you're ready to go you ask for the check? Or do you order after every individual item? You wait for the bartender to acknowledge you? I think that's the part I would struggle with. I haven't seen many menus at bars. So how do you know what to order? to order then? I need a menu. Wait, what do they have? What are the alcohols they have? Tab is just hand them your card and then pay when you're done with all your drinks for the evening. Do you get like a receipt? Gotta know your cocktails? See, that's the sticking point. I don't know my cocktails. I do not know my cocktails. Like, wait, are there like... Ask for a 4-HERR amaretto sour? Huh. I'm gonna forget that, but thank you. And listen, I never claimed to be like... I never claimed anything about my... what was it? About my financial status. I'm just gonna be honest, I did grow up in a relatively well-off middle-class, like, living situation. Like, when I was a kid, and when I was, like, growing up, I always lived in a house, right? I've always lived in a house. And the only time I started, like... what was it? Expertise doing a joke. Oh, I thought that was the actual name! I thought that there were people going up and saying, hey, can I have an HERR? Thanks. I was just willing to accept. I was like, okay, that's a cocktail. I don't know any better. Oh, okay. Regulars can have a running tab that they only settled up weekly or monthly? Huh. That's interesting. But then how do you know if you're being overcharged for something? I don't know. I guess I just trust. I don't trust people. I don't trust people. What do you mean? But yeah. I'm just gonna be honest. I don't make like I don't try to say anything about like claiming my financial status. I grew up in a relatively middle class, like well-off situation. So when I was a kid, I always lived in a house. Like, decent houses? I don't know, I would call them decent houses. I lived in, like, decent houses, and of course they always had, like, a laundry machine and dryer. I didn't know it was possible to have a house without, like, it wasn't until I was older that I realized it was possible to have, like, a house without a laundry machine dryer. It's just, like, something that was there, you know? Like a kitchen. It was just there. Right? The first apartment I lived in was when I moved in with my roommates a few years ago. That had a laundry drying machine. Last place we lived in, laundry drying machine. This place we lived in has a laundry drying machine, but the drying machine was broken, so we had to go to a laundromat. Yeah. Our dorm had those guys with the IQ of a chewed piece of gum. They would peer over the doors! Zag, that sounds very illegal. Why wouldn't I use my antlers to dry my clothes? Because they're heavy! I can't put a lot of weight on these antlers. Don't you know? If you put too much weight on your antlers, they'll snap off. That's what dear mother always told me. You're not supposed to put heavy things on your antlers. Every deer knows that. Stream finally loaded. Hi Liz, thank you for checking in. Oh, hi Citrus, thank you for checking in. Dedgar, thank you for the hydration check. Soultree, thank you for checking in. Ace, thank you for checking in. Dedgar, thank you for checking in. Meme, thank you for checking in. Hello everyone. How are y'all doing? Good morning. But yeah, TLDR. I went to a laundromat for the first time today, and it was a time. And I hope I can avoid going to a laundromat as much as possible in the future. Because it was a lot! Broshi! Thank you for the 61-month resub. Thank you! MSQ to fight the bro job. Yeah, I want to fight the blowjob brothers. Listen. As soon as I can fight the blowjob brothers, you know exactly what I'll be doing. Go when it's dead instead of peak laundry hours. Yeah, I probably should. I guess we just happened to go at a time where a lot of people were there, you know? Beach owie, beach owie! I want to do beach owie! I teach you about laundromats, you teach me about bars. Listen, what I know about laundromats is, they're folding tape. Oh, okay. Not a laundromat, but I remember when I was in college, in the dorms, obviously there was like a laundry room we had to go to. But like, that was different, because I remember when I was in college in those dorms with the laundry rooms, those things are almost empty. Like, I remember whenever I went to do my laundry, it would be like maybe one other person in there, but a lot of the times it was me, by myself. So it wasn't nearly as bad there. But like, this laundromat was so crowded, and with like the TV playing the loud music, and then people going back and forth with carts, and talking, and chatting, and shouting, and then like there were kids running all over the place. I was like, ah! I was whelmed. I was extremely whelmed. Yeah. You drive you had a car? I didn't have a car back in college. Yeah, I didn't have a fun time. But luckily, all of my clothes are nice and fresh and freshly cleaned. And what was it? We're getting a guy in to fix like the drying machine here. So hopefully, I won't have to go back to that laundromat for a good long time. Yeah. Are y'all ready for FF14? Oh, sorry, Carlo's already around. 20 years old. Ah, okay. Yeah, I wasn't able to bring my car to college because it was like across the country, and I was like, no, I'll just leave it. I'll just leave it at home while I go to college. That's fine. Yeah. But yeah. What was it? You're thinking about doing beach yaoi tonight? Oh, good luck with beach yaoi. I drove that bitch 2,000 miles. Here's a secret. I used to be very, very scared of driving. Okay, fun facts about me, y'all. I only became more comfortable driving ever since moving in with my roommates. When I lived with Dear Mother, I was extremely anxious about driving. As a deer, you can see that. Yeah. I think it's like in like my genetic programming to be scared of cars. You'll try to watch, we'll see if the Wi-Fi holds up. Oh, Liz, I hope the Wi-Fi... Crossing my fingers for the Wi-Fi. I feel that. I went to this restaurant today and the service was so bad. But yeah. It used to be really bad. I remember when I first learned how to drive, like when I was first learning and Dear Mother was teaching me, the first time I tried going onto the highway, I didn't even make it onto the highway. I didn't even make it to the entrance to the highway. I had to drive back to the parking lot that, that I was practicing in, and I had a panic attack just over the idea of driving on the highway. So I started driving at like 16, I think? Yeah, I started driving at like 16. I was too terrified to go on the highway the entire time I was like a teenager. It was only when after college, that I started driving on the highway. To this day, they don't have their license. The thing is, I got used to driving and I could drive pretty comfortably. But at that time, terrified of driving on the highway. Could not. And honestly, objectively, the place where I learned to drive was objectively one of the easiest places to learn how to drive. It wasn't like New York, cramped streets. It wasn't like super crowded, super busy. It was extremely friendly highways you would enter, and you have like half a mile to merge in. There's no pressure. Those highways were pretty empty most of the time. It was easy. And I still could not do it. I could not do it. So when I went off to college, I was still terrified to drive on the highway. So I was like, ain't no way I'm bringing this to college. No, I'll just leave it with dear mother while I go. Yeah. But now I'm fine with driving. I drove I drove from where I used to live to move in with my roommates. I made like the drive. I've been making good drives. So now I'm good. I can drive now. I just can drive pretty normally. I'm still a relatively safe driver, especially compared to my roommates, but I don't get panic attacks from driving on the highway anymore. Yeah. But yeah. Nothing wrong with being safer than usual. True! I'm a safe driver. I'm a safe driver. But yeah. I started driving more when I got back from college. I'm a safe driver. Okay, Grox, you're safe, but you're more aggressive than me. I think I heard. Yes. Hey, listen, I'm a very safe driver, okay? I'm very cautious. I'm cautious. I am safe. I am hesitant at times, okay? Grox is safe. I will give him that. But he's also aggressive. At least more aggressive than me. He's not like super aggressive, probably like on a scale of like 1 to 10 of aggressiveness, I'm probably like a 2. And I would say Grox is maybe like a 6, or maybe like, yeah, I would say like a 6. So he's not like super aggressive, but like more aggressive than me. Yeah. Speed means I get to where I go faster. Listen, I can go at normal speeds. Depends on how crowded the highway is, okay? Fuck the GPS. Okay, listen, depending on how crowded the highway is, I usually go like at a very comfortable, like maybe 5-10 miles above the speed limit, right? Like if it's 65, I'm usually hovering around like 70, right? I think that's pretty safe. I don't trust my visual processing enough to speed. Oh yeah. Like, if I'm pretty much alone on the highway, I'm more comfortable getting up to like 80 or like 85 on a spicy day. But if it's crowded, oh, I'll just go with the speed limit. Thank you very much. You know? Freeways are meant to go 80 plus. Excuse me. It's called a highway, not a speedway. You're not supposed to speed. You're supposed to get high. No. Y'all, I remember one time Grox and I were on the highway and he was driving and we saw a sign overhead that said like, it's a highway, not a speedway. Don't speed. And we looked at that sign and we were like, so you're supposed to get high instead? Yeah. Oh, Hana! Thank you so much for stopping by. Have good work. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hi, Nunu. How are you doing? How are you? I'm the most aggressive yet best driver in my family. I will say I would say I'm a good driver. And I definitely think I'm one of the better drivers in my family. I just happen to be really safe, okay? I'm cautious, right? Like, for example, if I see that I'm going to miss my... Am I in the gold saucer? Yes. Can you hear the music? Hi, Hardcover, how are you doing? Hello, how have you been? Oh, wait, were you trying to cheer? Were you trying to do 69 cheer again? Oh! Thanks, Cover. But yeah, oh, what was it? What was I saying? Oh yeah. For example, like, if I notice that I'm going to, like, miss my exit for or something, I am never going to be the person that is, like, goes across 3 lanes to get to the exit. No, I'm just like, oh well, I missed it. And so I just take the next exit. Right? Like, if I'm going to miss a turn, I'm just like, oh well, I missed the turn, I'll just make a U-turn. Right? That's what I mean about being, like, a safe driver. Yeah. Yeah, Grox is the one that says, good luck everybody else, and he's just like, pew! Don't worry, he is a safe driver. Like, I'm not trying to say that he's not a safe driver, but he's a much more aggressive driver than me. I should stay in the exit lane the whole time so I don't miss a driver. Hey, you know what? That's valid, Violet. I'm usually like that, except if there's like a really slow truck ahead of me, I'll pass it, right? Generally, I do like being in the exit lane beforehand, but I will go in and out so I can, like, pass a slow, like, truck or something, you know? Safe equals safe. Uh-huh. Sure, okay. Most of the time, said limits are too low. I just usually assume... What was it? Do I actually do Pshoo mouth? Yeah, actually, yes. Whenever I turn in my car, I do the usual, you know? I check to see, whenever I merge lanes, right? I do the usual. Check to see if there are any cars, check my blind spots, check my mirrors, turn on my turn signal, check another time, and then I go Pshoo! And then I make the merge. Y'all do that too, right? Perfect. Yeah. Listen, if that's not what you're doing, you are not driving correctly, y'all. How often do you drive off the... I never do that, XIV. But I have had occasions where, because, what was it? Impatient drivers were too impatient. They have driven off the road to go around me. And the thing is, I feel like I had a good reason to be driving, like, a little slow at the time. I remember last week I was driving up a really steep hill. So I was like, oh, this hill is really steep. Let me go kind of slow so I can, like, you know, be safe because it's a really steep hill, right? So I was going up the hill, nice and, like, slow and steady. I think I was going, like, I don't know, like 20, 30 miles per hour. Apparently the car behind me really didn't like that. So it was like a one-way each lane, so it was like one lane on each side. They literally went around me into the lane with the traffic of the opposite direction and sped ahead of me to get in front of me. Keep in mind, that hill ended 10 seconds later. I find it hilarious when people are so impatient. Broken yellow or double yellow? Double yellow. They crossed a double yellow into the lane going in the opposite way of traffic to speed ahead of me. And we were on a hill. We were on a hill with a bend in the road. I literally could not have seen if there were any cars approaching from the other direction. I'm like, bro, do you realize how lucky you were? If that guy, if there were a car approaching, that guy would have been fucked. But no, apparently he just had to go around me. He couldn't have waited 10 seconds. Okay, then. I think I'm justified there, right? I think I'm the one in the right? Like, I have the right to go a little slow if I want because it was a really steep hill. I'm not gonna floor it on a steep hill. I should have gone faster. Wow, okay then. Crafty was the one passing me. A real issue is when someone impatient takes the shoulder. Oh yeah. Wait, I remember. I remember this one time, another time, when I almost saw like a Costco truck, like, what was it? I almost saw a Costco truck hitting a car because the car was stupid. I'm used to hilly mountains driving, so I'm comfortable keeping speed on an incline. The lane passing is crazy. Yeah, like, I think, were there any safe speed signs? I think the speed limit was 30. And I was going at like 25. I wasn't even going that much slower compared to the speed limit. I'm like, bro, this is an interesting hill to die on. And if there had been a car approaching from the other side, I was impeding? I don't think I was. It was a steep hill. I didn't feel safe going faster. It's not like I was going at like 20 miles per hour on a highway or something. It was a small little road on a steep hill in an area that I've never been to before. If I'm not going, okay, listen. I've never seen this road shoulder buffoonery. I remember one time I was going, what was it? I remember one time I was on the highway going like 70? Yeah, I was going like 70. And then the car behind me literally goes onto the shoulder to pass me on the highway. And I'm like, okay. Guess what happens a minute later? We got stuck in traffic together! I just find it hilarious. I find it hilarious when people take moves that are both risky and illegal, and then we just get stuck at the same point together. What was that for? Oh my god, you should have heard it. The car that went onto the shoulder did like the vroom vroom thing, when you can hear like a car going like vroom. Speeds ahead of me. We literally get stuck in the same place a minute later. Oh my god. Chat, if we ever rent a bus, I'm in charge of driving. Hey, Violet, you're right not to trust me. You shouldn't be trusting me. Are there suggested speeds posted below the sign's warning of curves ahead? I don't remember too well. Keep in mind, this is a place I had never driven before, so I don't remember. Am I going to pull up Google Street View to check? Do you want me to pull up Google Street View to check what the road signs looked like? Okay, let me see. Oh, Liz! Liz, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Grox. Thank you, thank you! Thank you so much! Wait, hold on. I found it. Wait. Google Street View. Okay. Yes, it was this road. Okay. What's the speed? Y'all. The speed limit was 25. I was driving at 25. There is a sign warning about curves ahead. Oh, so I was completely in the right. Okay. Okay. I'm literally on Google Street View right now. Oh my god. Okay. Speed limit was 25. And there were street signs warning about bends in the road ahead. Vindication. I'm feeling so vindicated right now. 90? It does depend on the type of road you're on. Because, like, for example, I've driven in, like, Nevada desert highways where it's literally a straight line. Nothing as far as the eye can see except for desert. I can comfortably get up to, like, 90, 95 on those. Because there is nothing. The road doesn't bend. There are no obstacles. The horizon ahead is a flat line. Yeah. So those, yes, I think 90 is reasonable. But like, if you're on an average highway that has like bends and there are cars, I feel more comfortable at 70. Anyways, we've been talking about driving for too long. Who wants to go over to FF14? I've been here yapping about highways for an hour. I'm so sorry, everyone. Oh, let's go over to FF14. Okay. I'll see y'all over there. Hi. Oh, shit. There I go. Oh my god! Hi, wife. How you doing? What's up? Oh, wait. Hold on. Let me take these away. Oh! Popcorn! Oh my god, there's so much popcorn. Patsu. Oh my god. Thank you for the popcorn. There's so much popcorn. Oh! Ma'am, I have enough money. I have like 23 million right now. Okay? No, that's enough! No! Okay. No! Okay. Listen. Patsu, last one. Last one? This is the last one, okay? I have enough money. I don't even use money, I just hoard it like some sort of a Scrooge McDuck character. Okay, that- No! No, wife, listen, no, listen, I love you, thank you, but I don't need all this. I don't need all of this. I don't need it. I don't need it. Sorry, I don't need it. I have 26 million gil. Okay, fine, one more. You can give me one more. That's it, okay? That's it. No more. Thank you. Aww. Thank you. Hi, Amelia. Hello. How are you doing? Wait, hold on. Shh. This is Anyways, let's continue. Wait. Shit. While we're here, we might as well. Anyways, how have y'all been doing? I've done 80 on the highways around DC. Oh god. Yeah, that's when I start to get scared. Shit. Well, fine. I lost. I wasn't paying attention. Dang it. Okay, you didn't have any bread. That's okay, I can always get bread another time. Smile. Dang it. Okay. Bread? Huh? Yeah! Because Patsu always gives me bread, so I get to say that I got bread on stream. You know. It's happened multiple times. Hi, Mordecai. I've gotten bread on stream several times before. Bread. Yeah. Do you not remember that? You literally saw me get bread. Alright! Let's go back! I'm off! Let's do the story again! Let's do more of the story! Okay. Oh my god, I'm becoming like the streamers that go live and they yap for like 2 hours before getting into the game. But yes. We've been here for like an hour. We've been here for exactly an hour. It's the perfect time to continue Post-Endwalker. I only yap for 1 hour. I feel like there's going to come a day where I do end up yapping for 2 hours before we get into the game. I feel like that will become me one day. If I want to break from the story, do the Valentine's Day event. Wait, I haven't seen. What do you get from the Valentine's Day event? Yes. Oh, let's take that away. Valentine's Day event is good. Oh, the sweater! Okay, I'll do that then. You get 2 sets of glams. Ooh. Okay. I do want to continue Post-Endwalker, so we'll probably be doing the story today. But I might do it on my own time, or who knows, we might do it like another time. It's super cute. Oh, I might do it off stream then. But yeah, I just really want to finish Post-Endwalker so I can move on to Dawn Trail. And then when I finish Dawn Trail, you know what that means? Blowjob Brothers. Yeah. Okay. Let's, oh, she fell asleep. Girl, if you could, not fall asleep? Hold on, let me wake her up. There we go. And let's bring that down there. Perfect. Okay. Valky, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you enjoy your time here. Welcome, welcome. Okay. It's been a while since we last did any Post-Endwalker stuff, so let me do a really quick summary. As for what's been going on, we have been exploring places. We've been exploring places as I think Emmett Selk suggested, right? He told us like, hey, look around these places, right? So we're following his instructions, we're looking around places, and we found this place, under the sea, where they're containing a void gate, right? A void gate? So we're like, huh, why? And so Vitra tells us about his older sister that shaved people and did the pow fighty stuff, and then she went into the void game, managed to defeat the big badge, but then she got died in the process. I think that's a pretty good summary. Sorry, I'm not the best at summaries. But yeah, now we're here. Oh god. Did I blame Ishtola for robbing the place? Technically, we didn't rob the place. Don't check my pockets. Don't check my pockets. We didn't rob the place. We were just curious. Have a good dinner, Violet. Let's see if I remember how to do Ishtola's voice. Good hydration. So, they managed not only to expand the fissure, but also manipulate it as one might a gate. Astonishing. Is there any chance I can learn more of how this feat was accomplished? Oh, I don't remember how to do Varshan's voice, I will give you that. Also, have good dinner! Thank you, Baku. I will tell you what I can. First, however, I must return to the High Crucible and arrange to replace the Guardians you so handily destroyed. Sorry! It will not do to leave the gate undefended. My apologies. We were perhaps a touch zealous in our rush to uncover the vault secrets. If the constructs can be repaired, we would be happy to offer our assistance. That will not be— No, you destroyed them. I don't need your help. Okay, so let's go back to the High Crucible. Perfect. Hi Jordan, thank you for checking in. Zelda Hunter, hello, how have you been? Okay, I am kind of curious. Speaking of our earlier discussions, who here has been to a laundromat before? like, I don't know. I get the feeling I must have just gone during a really busy time, right? Because, I don't know. It was so crowded. Do all laundromats play really loud music on a TV in the corner? Or was that an exception? Okay. Ah, now voiced. Okay. I promise we will discuss the Void Gate further, but first, I must attend to the matter of the Vault Sentinels. As your instruments have no doubt informed you, the Capicula has been reduced to so much scrap. Please bring a new one out of storage and see that it is conveyed to its post, along with some few lesser constructs. Was it tomb robbers? Fiends bored with the Tower of Zot? Oh, by the sisters, do not tell me blasphemy yet, Rome is free. It was me. I'm sorry. They were scary. Not the awkward silence. Graha. Say something, please. None of them are saying anything, please. Why such guilty faces? Surely it isn't you who are responsible. Oh. The details aren't important us. I shall see it done immediately. Suffering and savage rating. Oh, good luck. I hope it's going well. I've been vibing. Today I went to a laundromat for the first time, and it was very overwhelming. But other than that, I'm doing okay. We spent a long time talking about driving, I guess. And with that, the vault will soon be secure once more. Oh, she fell asleep again. There we go. Now, I believe you had questions? Quite a few, in fact, but I'd like to begin with the gate itself. It is still functional, yes? Indeed, which is why I solid sealed within a chemically forged lock and warded it with my magics. Such power must not fall into the wrong hands. In truth, the primary reason for the vault's construction was to keep the gate hidden from the outside world. So much effort for such a little door. That little door you speak of leads to an abyss teeming with unspeakable horrors. That said, in its current state it would admit only the lowliest of void sent, and from this side no man would be able to pass through. No man? I think Alfie overfit. Giving him a firm enough push. Is he calling Alfie short? Physical size is only one consideration. The true restriction hinges upon the etheric density of the soul in transit. And yet you succeeded in expanding this diminutive portal and sending your simulacrum to the 13th. Oh, okay. Thanks to my brilliant alchemist. I should have— oh, okay. She fell asleep again. I should have destroyed the anomaly when I found it, but instead, I bade them devise means to control it. Oh. So, in case you didn't remember, the Void Gate is basically a portal to another dimension. God, it has been a while since I did any Endwalker stuff, huh? This savage deer fucks, but also fucks you over. I've been watching some of my friends, like, doing some of the more recent raids that just came out. I've been seeing a lot of the Blowjob Brothers. I can see how it fucks you over. But the process has long been forgotten. Once I had given up searching for Ishtar, there was no need to preserve such esoteric and dangerous knowledge. Thus has the gate laid dormant for years uncounted. The what? Hi, Incog, thank you for checking in. You know, the Blowjob Brothers. Sorry, am I going by the wrong name? You know, Beach Yowie. you know the Beach Yowie? Insane title? What? What's so insane about the Blowjob Brothers, huh? Why now do they have that name? Don't worry about it. Our own path to the 13th was made relatively simple thanks to the Crystal Tower. An ancient mechanism channeled the tower's vast stores of energy to open a void gate, one bound to a covenant made of the cloud of darkness. Once that sovereign entity was beaten back, however, the covenant was broken, and the doorway severed from its connection to the void. Theoretically, it should be possible to reconnect the gate by forging a new pact with another void sent, but such deals usually end in betrayal and death. Wait a second! A void sent? Like the thing I made a pact with when I picked up Reaper? Isn't that the same void scent? Hey, you need a void scent? I got one on hand. In any case, we should attempt to gain an understanding of the bounty gate. I hope you could resume the search for your sister. As I've already explained, I put those futile hopes to rest centuries ago. My place and my duty is here now. I had meant to ask, what prompted you to search for the vault in the first place? It was all Estinian's idea! It was Estinian! It was him! As I recall, it was you who was chasing tales of undersea ruins. Well, as you have seen, the fabulous wealth from the stories is quite real, if not its rumored origin. But I'm afraid I must assert a prior claim. I have been adding to that trove for years, little by little, but the time has come to spend it, that I might alleviate my people the suffering. Then we're of one mind. We had no intention of taking it for ourselves. I was just curious. I only took a few 100 coins. Isn't that right, my friend? Yeah. Hi, Kirkix. Hello, hello. How are you? But yeah, if you're curious, don't worry. Just know that they're called the Blowjob Brothers. If you're wondering what I'm talking about one of the new raids in, what was it? You can only get them after you do Dawn Trail. It's like the very recent raids. So they're like 4 players are already caught up right now. And I don't exactly know how, but one of the raids is when we have to fight like this surfer beach duo guy, like these 2 guys that are self-proclaimed bros, and I don't know how, but the community has decided that they should be called the Blowjob Brothers. Or Beach Yowie, whichever you prefer. I owe you a debt, and I owe you and yours a debt that can never be repaid. Whatever boon you ask of me, you shall have it. You are most gracious. I shall take full advantage of your permission. Oh, wait. Well, that I could join thee in thy study, but the law prince will be anxious to receive my report. I beg my leave of you. Oh, he's gotta go check on the law prince, see if they're okay. What a dad. Mistress Kyle was eager to speak with you about that request, so please come back to the annex as soon as you are able. Farewell for now. What's with it? A rare word sounding cooler? I just assume it's because they're rare, right? Like, a lot of words that are a lot more esoteric or have a lot more complicated meaning, you obviously don't hear them as often, so when you do hear them, your brain like fixates on it because they're like, ooh, word I haven't heard a lot. Ooh. Does it make sense? Yeah. Doing a lot of FF14 raiding with girlfriend. Aww. I hope it's been going well. Midst of the Rum. Oh, wait, what's this? You may undertake the Chronicles of a New Era quest series? Huh, okay. The difficult part to know this would be deciding how best to put these riches to use. Aww. So he's gonna use it to help, like, restoration efforts. They lend me assistance in these deliberations. Anything to make up for the constructs we broke. I'm sorry. Then think of your employment as recompense. Serve me as guest advisors, and I will consider the broken constructs paid for in full. Revy and I are in this together. I'll follow her example. Dang, he's being surprisingly cooperative considering I tried to shift the blame onto him. I mean, what? Meanwhile... Oh! That's... Where is that? In the abyss? I think it is in the abyss. Hi, Raiders! Welcome on in! It's cutscene time! Mr. Shadowman? Wait. Raiders, I'll introduce myself as soon as the cutscene is over. We'll see when it's over. I'm trying to figure out what's going on here. There's a guy with a big cape. And very large shoulder pads. No, don't worry, Maxie. I didn't think there would be a cutscene either. I wasn't expecting it. Okay, there was a guy with a big cape, big shoulder pads, and he man spreads. Oh, perfect. Okay. Okay, hi Raiders! Welcome on in, everyone. Welcome. My name is Revity. You may call me Rev or Revy. I am a thirsty, nerdy, eldritch deer VTuber. Hi everyone! We play a lot of gachas, we play a lot of RPGs, we like playing games such as Genshin Impact, Zenless Zone Zero, Goddess of Victory Nikke, and Arknight's Enfield. And right now we are continuing the Post-Endwalker story in FF14! How's FF14 going? It's going pretty well! Moraxi, how's your stream? What were y'all up to? Wait, let me get a shout out. Hold on. There we go. Oh, how's Elden Ring? God, I wish I could play it. I don't know if y'all know, but I do have Elden Ring. I did get it, but I just have it on my PC and I haven't finished it because it makes me motion sick. Still have not figured out why, but sadly I just can't play it. Like, I literally can't play it unless I were to take breaks every 10 minutes. Oh, yeah, it's weird. I don't know why Elden Ring gives me motion sickness. It's kind of strange, but it's okay. I can live vicariously through other people. I hope the DLC went well. But yes, as you can tell, we are in Post-Endwalker, so spoilers if you haven't gotten here. I feel like most people have gotten here if they play FF14. I'm kind of a baby sprout. But yeah, Moraxi, if you do need to get some food, get some water, if you need to get some streamer self-care, absolutely feel free to do so. And thank you again for the raid. Oh, you have not? Oh, that's okay. Oh, it was a Felorty, hello there, welcome on in. Sorry, I just kind of assumed that most people are ahead of me because I started playing FF14 like 3-4 years ago. And in that time, I have not gone to Dawn Trail yet. I've been taking my sweet time, just going slow and steady, so I just assume most people are done with Dawn Trail. You'd be surprised how long it takes people. It is. And it's kind of funny because almost all of my friends are ahead of me. Like, I think in my friend group, there's like one person that's not ahead of me. So I just kind of assume I'm the sprout in the group. Oh, you're at the end of Endwalker. Oh, I hope you've been enjoying it. Oh my god, the end of Endwalker was so good. Oh, the Throne of Earth. I sense. Are you a snake? I sensed the breaching of a gate, but it was not instigated from this side. 'Twas thrown open from the other. Oh, so we are on the Void. Oh, earth, fire, wind, water. Okay. I too felt it. A rare occurrence, yes, but such a tiny portal is beneath their notice. There are more pressing matters at hand. An opportunity is upon us, the coming of which we have awaited for nigh on 10,000 years. We dare not let it slip our grasp. Oh, we're just gonna hear from all the thrones? Yet we must not underestimate Shu who bested the cloud of darkness. Even restrained by covenant, the cloud was no feeble wisp to be dispersed by some flesh and blood mortal. Bah! Let her come! I will drown the world and watch this fleshling gasp for breath in her final moments. So the thrones are arguing. Knight in Black. Not to be confused with Black Knight from the game Arknights. Not to be confused with, the other character Black Knight from Arknights. Wait, this is something I love telling people. Did you know that there are two different characters named Black Knight in Arknights? Not Enfield, like OG Arknights. There is Black Knight, and then there's Black Knight. And then there's Blood Knight. So we have another one, Knight in Black. Your zeal is admirable, but forget not our cause. Think back on our struggles beneath the sunless sky. Remember why we cede not our will to fight. You have gigantic shoulders, my dude. 'Tis time we set the war in motion and win redemption for our star. Oh, okay. That's ominous. Lovely. Hi, Xarian! Hello, hello! Yes, we are playing FF14 today. Sorry. I'm so sorry, that was a burp. Also, thank you for the stream streak! 10 streams, guess you live here. Welcome. We've already set out a sleeping bag for you. There are cookies on the left, and the bathroom is on the right. Shall we begin? If we are to spend the treasure wisely, we must first determine which groups would benefit most from monetary assistance. Some of my citizens may find it intimidating to speak with a satrap directly, so I would ask that you act in my stead. You want to visit Akialia and Yedlimad. I keep on forgetting. Yedlimad. Akialia and Yedlimad. Speak with Matsia and his people and listen to their grievances. Estinian, I bid you do the same at Palakastend. I'll be conducting my own inquiries at the Giant Skull grounds. Once you believe you've ascertained the needs of the populace, we can reconvene at Megaduta. Aye aye, Captain. But yeah, I really enjoyed Endwalker. I think when people are saying that it is an excellent culmination of everything we've been seeing ever since A Realm Reborn, I agree. I love how we got so many questions answered that have been building up for us ever since, like, the beginning of A Realm Reborn. And even questions that we really hadn't been wondering. Like, questions that hadn't even come up yet. But they're, like, hiding in the background, you know? Where are we going? Yedlimad. Can people visit across all server regions? Oh, I think it's still everyone can just go to Oceania. Yeah, so if you're like in NA and your friend is in JP, then you'd both have to go to Oceania to queue in together. Or to like form a party together. But yeah. God, now I'm wondering. Do I prefer Endwalker or Shadowbringers? Oh, I don't know. That's something that's been like in the back of my head when people talk about like which expansions are their favorite. Oh, I don't know. Like, in terms of storytelling, they're both so good. I think I slightly prefer Shadowbringers in terms of, like, just purely storytelling. But in terms of, like, emotion and how it resonates, I feel like Endwalker is my favorite then. Like, I feel like, in terms of sentimentality, I feel like I connected more with Endwalker. But in terms of the storytelling and the characters, I think I prefer Shadowbringers. So I guess holistically I say that... Oh, but Endwalker has the dads! The way the story resonates? Oh yeah. I absolutely love the story. I love the emotions. I got so emotional when I finished Endwalker at the very ending of the story. It was such a satisfying ending, and it wraps up like the whole overarching plot since A Realm Reborn so well, you know? Hi Cora, thank you for checking in. Hello, hello. Anything the village desperately needs? Well, I suppose Kaliza's the last hit is the hardest. I've been trying to find buyers for my fish, but although I sell a few here and there, it's been so much more difficult than it was before. Everyone's still struggling to rebuild their lives. For now, we're just banding together the best we can. So they don't really need money, they more so need a way by which they can get more monetary gain from their current resources. There's a bunny following me? Where? Oh my god, have you been here the whole time? Get out from behind that bush! Hi Vista, how are you doing? Oh, and Lumen, thank you for checking in. Cora, how have you been? How's life? Hello, oh my god, you are hidden. That's the, ninja? Or no? Oh, no. It literally tells you. Okay. I find melee jobs so confusing. Can I just say that? Whenever I see anything about like how to play like monk or ninja optimally, my brain shuts down and I'm just like, yes. Yes, I understand what's going on. I'm a brain dead dancer. I just press buttons and hope I win my 50-50. Oh, and Cora, thank you for the stream streak. Oh, I hope you feel better soon, Cora. You just got home. Aw. Aw, I hope you feel better soon. It is winter. It is the season of sickiness. Be sure to get your vaccines if you haven't gotten them already. Where am I going? Oh. Here we go. Greetings and welcome, traveler. If this is your first visit to Thavnair, then you must try my special Amalessi. Its refreshing zest cannot be beat. What could such a wonder cost, you wonder normally? I'm part with 3 bottles with a generous price of 19,800 gil, but for you, I'm willing to go as low as even 10,000. You'd be practically stealing from me. Is this the guy that scammed us at the very beginning of Endwalker? Is this the same guy that scammed us way back when? I am not Estinian. Estinian? Who? You're the one that was with that spirit-outing fellow. You can only blame a man for trying. The world may no longer be on fire, but we're still sifting through the ashes, so to speak. Since to spare me, we might as well have that ugly tower back for the scant few travelers we see these days. I barely have the coin myself to buy at local prices. I tell you, if I didn't charge the odd adventurer a small fortune for afternoon tea, I'd be scavenging for scraps in the street. So, what these people need is more tourism. Mordecai. Actually, I can blame you for trying. Get ready. Oh yeah, you're so right. Hold on. I can blame you for trying. Get ready to do. Oh. Fine. NPC magic. Nyum, 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 nyum. Dinosaur. Foiled by invalid target again. Well, these days I'm going to get him. I swear to it. How fares the port? Well, it's in shambles, isn't it? The trade routes are once more open once more now that the danger has passed, certainly. But no small number of merchants have had to sell their ships to make ends meet in the short term. Add that to the sailors we lost in the final days, and it's little wonder the flow of exports is no more than a pitiful trickle. If Khalzan and his consortium were still with us, I'm sure he'd have found a way to turn our fortunes around. Now that was a man who knew how to get things done. God's rest his soul. So let's see. So we have people that need a way to fuel their trade economy. People that need a more consistent flow of tourism. And then people that need a way to export their goods. So it doesn't really seem like they need a whole lot in terms of money, but they more so need ways to make money. So how do we use money to help them make money? Oh, Vexus, I have not done the new ZZZ update stuff yet. Oh my god, I haven't been so good at keeping up with ZZZ. I'm going in the wrong direction. I haven't been very good at keeping up with ZZZ lately, so I've not rolled yet. I do want to get her, but I'm like, I don't know. I'm not sure really who I need the most on my account right now is the thing. Yeah, I really have not been engaged with like ZZZ meta recently. Same with Star Rail actually. Like, I'm probably going to... Oh, if you're wondering, I saw someone asking who I'm going to pick up in Star Rail. I think I'm gonna get Acheron, to be honest. I think I'm gonna get Acheron. Yeah. Oh, that was you? I'm probably gonna get Acheron. If we're talking about the characters I don't have from this selection, it's just Acheron and Jingliu. And I think between the two of them, I'd rather have Acheron. I won't have her Lycone, I won't have her E1, so she might be a little cooked, but it's okay. She might be a little bricked, but it's okay, you can still throw her brick into some decent damage. Ah, to my device's return. I've just made it back myself. Why do you train this vessel now that your true form is known? You could have flown across the island in a fraction of the time. Be that as it may, the sight of a massive creature descending from the sky can be startling, to say the least, and there are few places I can enter comfortably without risk of flattening some car to a stall. That is true. Fair enough. I feel like if Astinian got the ability to transform into a dragon, I feel like he would be dragon more often than not. As for my inquiries, the people of Palakistan were unanimous in their reply. They're surviving. Resources were stretched to the limit when refugees were pouring in, but they persevered with some assistance from Yerlimad. From what I understand, they've always been an independent community, hunters, foragers, and the like, and I was assured that the jungle provides for their needs, for the most part. Palakistan has weathered the disaster better than most, it seems. Not money, but connections. Yeah, it's like, they don't need money directly, but they need a way to... how should you say it? help recuperate their industries that bring in money. It's like a, what was it? If you give a man a fish, he'll eat for a day. If you teach a man to fish, he'll eat for a lifetime. That sort of thing. They're not asking for fish, they're asking for a way to be able to fish again. I myself heard news good and bad. The quartermen were cautiously optimistic, having just sold a full wagon of giant skull to a foreign trader. But such visitors are far and few between. Compared to our best years, the weight of stone leaving Thavnair has been light indeed. So, I guess in other words, what we really need is tourism. Right? I feel like that would solve most of the problems that we've heard of, because the people were like, oh, we need a way to export goods again. Oh, we need a way to, like, bring in more money, especially from tourists again. Oh, we need a way to, like, trade our resources. If you teach a man to fish, you can sell him equipment. Yeah. Also, Farina, thank you for checking in. Hello, hello. How are you? Our nation is small and isolated, its prosperity dependent on a steady stream of exports. We must identify any obstacles to the flow of trade so we may begin working to remove them. Tell me, what did you learn in Akali and Yelimar? It's good, it's going. I see. Without a dedicated buyer, the average fisherman must struggle to offload his daily catch. Which is why I believe we should first address the lack of ships and shortage of able-bodied soldiers in Yerlimar. We need better quality ships that can travel faster to ensure fresher deliveries of fish as exports. I am reminded of a child I spied as I made my way back to the palace. His father lost at sea when the beast sunk their vessel. Oh! So many variations of the same tragic tale, repeated over and over. So many lives lost. Yeah, it's the actor kid! Do you remember? Estini was getting scammed and the kid was playing along with the scam. Enough grief to drown in it if we let ourselves be overcome. But we will not. Revi, Estinian, I will consider the perspectives you've brought to me and devise a plan to help my people confront this adversary. Adversity. Okay. I also have to deal with the property of the people who turned into monsters. I feel like that's like a logistics thing, they can figure it out. Right now the main thing we're looking at is we've got like a whole bunch of treasure and not a lot of ideas on how to use it. Hi Jamie! Hello, hello!
I thank you for your attendance.
I did finish Endwalker. We're on Post-Endwalker right now.
The riches the Radiant Host have retrieved were hoarded in Al-Zadar's name.
Are the voices good or could they be a little louder?
Aside for a future day of need. And lo, that
I feel like the background- wait. After this I need to check the audio levels because they seem a little low to me. I'm so sorry about that. How's the audio been for y'all?
In better times, I would leave such a task to our capable Ahawan.
07.
God's rest his soul.
A little quiet audio is good.
Finding myself buried
Okay, I'll just scooch them up like a tiny little bit.
I will assume the responsibilities of mine office.
You hear him just fine? I feel like he's a little quiet though. Like, how loud is he compared to me? I obviously want my voice to be the loudest because I'm the center of the stage.
Thence, invested
But I don't want you to like struggle to hear him. I'm louder, but like how much louder?
have their operations restored, their ships rebuilt.
He's audible but very soft. Yeah, I want to be a little louder. His voice is hovering around like -25 to -30. I want to hover more around like -20.
Of this, I am well aware.
Let's see.
But an absence was created.
I don't know the keyboard shortcut. Okay, I should listen to what he's saying, actually.
And what of the children who were left without family to care for them?
That is a concern which weigheth heavily upon my mind. The simple gift of coin will soon be exhausted.
I have to wait until we get out of the cutscene. But after that, I will adjust the voices, don't worry.
Nay, a proper solution is needed.
Okay, so voices.
One which doth guarantee
I don't remember what it's set at. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I should have asked this before we got into the cutscene.
Thou hast surely seen how other nations rise to meet this challenge.
Or maybe I can just...
What
It's okay. I feel like it's not okay. I want to adjust it right now. I don't want to wait for the cutscene to be over. I want to adjust it now. I want to adjust it now. Okay, does anyone else have that problem? I find it so hard to like wait to fix things because my brain is like, you could just fix it now, right? Not taxes. Idleshire's orphanage was funded through trade in highly coveted goods. Maybe this one? We have goods to trade.
Of course, we can draw on trading profits to build a new institution.
We love the scuff. Okay. Soft things, thank you for checking in. Hello, hello.
A contract
Contract!
requiring all who receive
Contract?
Zadal's treasure
Zhongli is wokage.
a portion of their future earnings towards the running of an orphanage. Now, such an influential policy is deserving of a worthy name.
Osmant, this wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those? Why not honor one of your most successful merchants?
A successful merchant. I believe I see thy reasoning. Kalzar should be remembered, not as the blasphemy which terrorized Thavne, but as a hard-working and generous man
Aww.
who brought much wealth to our shores.
Aww.
Do any among you object to this proposition? Many here lost loved ones to the beasts.
In that time of strife, any one of us could have broken. Any one of us may have been taken by despair. When I think of Kalzal, I feel no hatred. Only a stinging regret that we could not save him as well.
Well, Stab, thank you for checking in. Osmant, this
men?
wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
This bodes well for that boy. Mirad, was it? Perhaps he can cut ties with that shady peddler.
The actor dude! I'm gonna say, he's got a promising future. Let him go into theater. Let him go into theater.
Henceforth, this initiative shall be known as the
Dude, how cool must it be for, like, your ruler to be a dragon?
Nabdeen.
Just like, oh, can you arrange a meeting with your president? Yeah, sure, come over here. He's kind of big. Oh, that's him? Yeah. Don't make him angry.
Clerks, see to the management of
Wait.
our funds and
I've been slouching!
our citizens
Oh, did you hear that? Oh my god.
Dragon and man, side by side in pursuit of a brighter morrow. Reminded of Ishgard.
I think it's turning out pretty well. The dragon's also a big softie. So there's a perfect Gamoy in there, right? Dragon ruler has a cute twink as a simulacrum. Gabmo, it's perfect. I'm just saying. I'd love to be a citizen here. Okay, veteran radiant. But it's just because he cares, you know. Thank you for putting forth Kalazal's name. Those whose lives he enriched will take comfort in seeing his legacy honored. You will forgive me for not speaking sooner, but I bear a message from Arkani Stola. She asks that you meet her at High Crucible at your earliest convenience. Oh, did she make a breakthrough with the research? You should almost eventually touch her call. You stole us an Archon, good for her! Wait, the other kind of Archon. Not the Archon in Genshin. Wait! Oh my god, Farina! She's just like going for real! I thought the Satrap would be too busy setting up the foundation. My clerks have been the well-oiled cogs of this administration since before Alwyn assumed the office. They understand what needs to be done. And I am curious to learn what conclusions your Archon has reached concerning the gate's unique construction. As you wish. Allow me to lead the way, Your Excellency. There's a height requirement? No, there isn't! No, there isn't! Because if there was, that would be discrimination! Wait, where are we going? Okay, High Crucible. There you go, there you go. Can you please not blow up my loot room this time? I said I was sorry! Oh! Oops. Did I neglect to go to that aetheryte when I was here last? Oopsie doops. Forest Boxes, thank you for checking in. Hello, hello. There you go. Oh wait, also, I think Violet says something about like having an Etsy in like the world of FF14. I'm curious what kind of goods they would trade. I mean, we have the market board, so that's kind of like Etsy, right? Oh wait, I wonder what people would sell on Etsy if we're like in the world of FF14. Could you sell like cursed objects? Would there be a rule around cursed objects? Like, you may not sell or make any items that could have malicious effects on somebody? Yeah. Let me see. Let me drink some more water. Real life Etsy already sells curses. But the thing is, these curses work. So like, I feel like a fantasy Etsy. Wait, no, not these. These? Yes. That's normal. Okay. Turned it up a bit. Okay, I just scooched up the audio like a tiny bit. But yeah, I feel like if Fantasy Etsy has unregulated magic at first, I feel like someone's gonna get hurt and then they're going to try suing. Wait, can you sue people in FF14? Hold on, how sophisticated is the law system here? If there's a gun for sale on Etsy, that's the closest real-world corollary to selling dangerous
You
magic.
discovered something new.
You can sell guns on Etsy?
I was able to determine how it keeps the void gate sealed, but not how it might instead be employed to expand the opening. For that, I would need to reference the technique developed by Vritra's alchemists, no records of which appear to have survived the intervening years.
So we know how to close
this,
it.
So why have you sent for us? Have you learned all?
But we don't know how to open it.
Patience, good sir. One must introduce the subject before launching into specifics. From what we understand, travel between worlds is accomplished by passing
okay,
through
we
the
are
nebulous
learning world
rift
building,
which
world
exists
building.
between
Okay.
them.
Uh-huh.
Picture, if you will, the moment you were called to the first.
I got a headache. Are migraines the key to dimensional travel?
You touched a focus of some kind to help the Exarch pinpoint your location. His summoning spell then channeled the energies of the Crystal Tower to begin your journey to his world.
Yes, and gave me a migraine.
The magics tore a hole in the walls separating source and shard, and cast you into the intervening nothingness.
Uh-huh.
In that place, the laws of nature hold no sway.
Uh-huh. I do remember that part.
Yet even through this realm of temporal and spatial instability, you were borne safely to your destination in the first.
Yes, I was. So how did that happen?
The feat that guided you across such an unimaginable distance, both physical and metaphorical, was nothing short of a miracle.
Hi, Chris! Hello, hello! How have you been? I'm good. I'm just chilling. I'm vibing. You can legally duel in some areas? Oh! So I feel like there is a sophisticated enough law system that would be possible to sue someone. So I'm thinking of like a fantasy Etsy, where like maybe people sell curses and then somebody gets like really hurt or killed, and then they like sue fantasy Etsy for allowing it, and then fantasy Etsy has to put more regulations and restrictions on what can be sold on fantasy Etsy. Fantasy Etsy is such a mouthful. Can we call it like Fetsy? Fetsy. I'll call it Fetsy from now on.
Then what of the many voids and found in the source? Who guides them here and how?
An excellent question.
And Chris, thank you for checking in.
Though there are several methods by which the Void's denizens might intrude upon our world,
Uh-huh.
the rituals of summoning are the most typical.
So why do we look so angry, bro?
For example, let us consider the Gargoyle, a creature of middling power.
World building? Okay, we love that.
To call upon such an entity, the prospective summoner must force open a void gate.
Uh-huh. But the statue's already
The
here?
portal lasts but a moment and is relatively small, allowing only an imp or other lesser being to squeeze through with their physical body intact.
Uh-huh. And then what?
Our more powerful gargoyle, however, is too large for that. Creating a gate big enough for him would require vast amounts of energy, far beyond the reserves of any one mortal practitioner.
Uh-huh.
Instead, 'tis far more common to bring over only the entity's soul. We had a taste of that ourselves when a certain exarch dragged us to the first.
Oh, so they only need to bring over the soul, so this way they had the body already prepared. Well, dang, that's kind of rude. They're just walking around, like, not caring that their friend's dead.
And just as
Look at
our
that.
bodies remained in our world, the Void Sense physical form is left behind in the 13th.
Oh, okay. And so those are the gargoyle souls that then inhabit the statues. So what does this mean for us? Do we need to—
Once at its destination, the summoned soul is granted a temporary shell to inhabit. In the gargoyle's case, a stone effigy has proven a suitable vessel.
So to travel across dimensions, do we need to take our souls out of our bodies like we did in Shadowbringers? I feel like that'd be dangerous. So because people are unable to create a void portal, a void gate big enough?
You said that Voidsent must be called here deliberately by someone in the source, reeled in like a fisherman with his catch.
Would it be possible to send someone to the other side and then reel us
Exactly.
over?
For a being to navigate the chaos of the rift, with or without form, there must needs be a guiding agent on the other side.
Graha was our guiding agent when we were summoned to him.
When the hordes poured forth from Alag's Great Gate, it was the technologists who drew them through. Though to my knowledge, planar fissures are in essence natural passages between our world and the void, which require no such guidance to traverse. Why is only the boundary between the source and the 13th so fragile? So much so that it often tears open of its own accord.
Yeah, I've never heard of any portals to like other—
I believe solving that mystery is key to understanding
like other
travel
shards.
between the source and its reflections.
other reflections, sorry. I was like, shards?
And how do you intend to get your answers?
No, the danger is too great.
Varshan, we stopped the apocalypse. Nothing's too dangerous for me.
Perhaps. But what some call danger, others think of as adventure.
I can say that now. I stopped the apocalypse. This, what is small scale dimensional travel in comparison?
Even could you force the portal wide enough, you would be greeted by an army of murderous horrors the very instant you step through.
I'm pretty used to murderous
I assure you I
horrors.
was most attentive, and I agree that to go alone would be certain death. But if I were to bring along one who has already braved the 13th and humbled the cloud of darkness,
Oh yeah,
Well,
forgot to say
I imagine my
I did
chances
beat the
would be
cloud of
much
darkness several times, almost every day, depending on if I get World of Darkness in my roulette. Count me in.
I had a feeling you might say that.
Oh, there we go. Hi, Lauren. How are you doing?
Once again, I put my life in your ever-reliable hands.
Fist punch. Put me in, Chief. Ow.
That said, as much as I would like to march straight back to the Void Gate, there is the small matter of being unable to open it without the Satrap's personal authority.
Why did you look like... You stole her? You stole her? Carefully, don't want to sound threatening.
As I've said before, I will grant you and yours any boon you choose to name, provided it does not endanger my people.
You have my word that we will take every precaution, Not a single void scent will be allowed to threaten Radzathan.
So how do you
assuming
plan
we
to
manage
open it
expand
more
in the first
then?
place.
Because it seems like to open it more you have to pour a
have
lot
a
of
plan?
power into it, right?
Actually, I had hoped you might help us with that. I presume the alchemists
You're
you obtained
good. I'm glad to
supplied you
hear
with some
that.
explanation of their methodology.
That they did. House Daemir was overseeing the project.
Are you going to try to dig up like historical records or something?
Ah, yes. The family associated with the great work.
But yeah, Lorna, I really want to get to Dawntrail so I
did
can
not
fight the
fully
blowjob
comprehend the
brothers.
But their research began with a void scent which had slipped through the fissure. After a thorough examination, they created an arcane simulacrum possessed of similar qualities. A man-made void scent, if you will.
Oh,
It was apparently indispensable in their efforts to enlarge the gate.
open hole wider, get the dimensional drawer.
Man-made.
How about this? What if you just get some really big scissors?
Yes. Being great admirers of the Archons, House Daemir submitted detailed notes to Charlene's official committee. They expected praise and accolades for their simulacrum, and were thus devastated to be informed that their
They
work had
created
been
an
classified
artificial void
as
scent for their
prohibited
research.
material.
Oh.
If that's true, then those notes might still be stored in a forbidden archive somewhere. Not Google, of course. since
Time
that
to go to the
library had yet to be built.
library.
Which leaves us with...
With Graha's favorite place to sneak around. Oh, you don't have to come at him like that.
Indeed. Numenon's restricted stacks may very well hold a copy.
Okay, there we go.
In which case, I say we head directly to Charlene.
Ah, okay. Sorry, just checking something.
Unless you anticipate needing help to reach the high shelves, I see myself being of little use. Go on ahead. I still need to find Mirad and tell him.
Did
about
you just
the
call me
Khazar
short? This guy.
Let us be on our way as well.
Rude, I know, right? I think he called himself tall and battered reading. We've known he's a himbo.
They are resolved to venture into the void. Do I sit idly by?
Oh. Yuri! Thank you so much for the 22-month race up. Thank you. Almost, oh my god, I can't believe it's been almost 2 years. I hope you've been doing well. I hope things have been good. Finally managed to catch a stream. Yeah, I hope that things have been going well. Yeah. I do feel bad that, like, my Final Fanta. I do feel bad that, like, sometimes my streams are hard for people in certain time zones to catch. Like, especially in EU, I feel like it's hard. But yeah. But it's okay. I hope you've been doing well regardless. Who do you think might be inclined to assist us? What of Scholar Monteshan? Oh, the nice one. He gave us a lecture. He did come to Graha's defense during the inquiry, after all. Okay, 'tis settled. Let us head to Phenomenon and see if he's willing to help us once more. Locked box, ooh. Okay. Let us... Wait, what way do we go? Oh, it's a time zone be... Oh, it's a life be lifing issue. Aw, rip. I feel that. I need to, yes. I definitely need to get back to, like, watching people on Twitch and everything, because I finished my moving arc recently, and I'm still, like, what was it? I'm still, like, trying to get everything settled now that I'm in the new place. I have been so bad at keeping up with people on Twitch lately. I need to, like, go into streams, I need to say hi to people, I need to be like, hey, I love you, bitch. Yeah. I hope that life is lifing okay. Life is lifing for me as well. It's giving me a few gut punches, but that's just how life is sometimes. Ads incoming. Yeah, I know I've got ads going on. I'm going to run the ads right now. And yeah, I'm gonna run the ads right now actually, just to get them out of the way. Oh, shit. They're starting soon. That means I can't really start them. They just start whenever they want. But yeah, ads will be starting soon. When? I don't know. I apprenticed to Master Matoya at the age of 7, and labored under her tutelage for a full decade. I never had the chance to attend a studium. Neither did Thancred, I recall. Soon after Master Louiswa took him in off the streets, he was put in the care of another Archon. His was a rigorous and practical education in the arts of espionage and survival. I sometimes wonder what my life had been like, had I pursued studies here instead. Tea at the last stand after a day of lectures? Oh, that sounds lovely. Afternoons with friends spent sipping tea and debating theories. And still, I wouldn't give up my time with Master Matoya for the world. The dank. Listen, I know that dank is a real word, but I always find it so funny whenever she... I just find it so funny whenever somebody says dank, because I only think of, like, dank as in, like, the slang meaning. The dank cave I studied in was about as far from the bright, airy halls of academia as one could get. But it was a wondrous, magical childhood nonetheless. Remember to hydrate, everyone. I'm certain there's novels out there that use dank. What I remember. Okay, whenever I think of the word dank, I think of the first time I heard the word being used. Because the first time I heard the word being used was from... I kid you not. The original Gen 1 My Little Pony movie. I remember very, very clearly. That was the first time I ever heard the word dank being used. I was like 6 years old when I watched it for the first time, I think. Wait. My Little Pony movie. It was like in the 1980s, I think. 1986! Yeah, oh my god. That is a throwback. Oh my god, I want to watch that movie again. I want to see if it's aged well. Oh! Y'all. Y'all, oh my god. I looked up the Wikipedia page for the My Little Pony movie from 1986. I scroll down to the plot, I scroll down to the voice cast. The first credit I see, Danny DeVito. Danny DeVito was in the My Little Pony movie 1986. Bro. Danny DeVito! Danny DeVito! The Danny DeVito! Welcome back from ads, everyone. Danny DeVito was in the My Little Pony movie in 1986. Not Danny DeVito? Yes, Danny DeVito. Ah, visitors, and quite esteemed ones at that. What may I do for you? Pray forgive the intrusion, Scarlet, but we were hoping you might help us secure permission to enter Numenon's restricted archives. Oh, no furtive forays into the sexist time, eh? Oh, what do you take us for, Scarlet? We are law-abiding, well-behaved citizens. Don't mind that we broke into a vault just yesterday. A paycheck's a paycheck. I just find it funny seeing Danny DeVito in a My Little Pony movie. How fascinating. I knew such technique existed. I would have been surprised if you had. If my assumption is correct, the research left behind by House Dami has laid dormant in Sharlayan's archives for many centuries. And if you unearth this research, what then? Surely you don't intend to cross over into the void. Actually, that's what we intend to do. That is, in fact, precisely what we intend. Oh, to what end, pray tell? To develop a method for traversing the rift, for one, that I might keep my word to a distant friend. Aww. Sentiment aside, I've journeyed to the end of existence. I've heard, felt, and thought endlessly about the truth of our world and the echo of its future. And yet I want to understand, everything, to unravel it all down to its very last secret. What scholar worthy of the name would enforce open a void gate or two if a grand revelation was the promised reward? Oh, marvelous! An audacious proposal worthy of Master Matoya herself. After hearing the whys and the wherefores, I for one do not believe you would use the knowledge for ill. Also, yeah! Matoya's theme! I see no reason not to present your request for the forum's consideration. Aww. Although, your petition would be well better received if you also had the support of another well-placed acquaintance. Are we gonna have to talk to the dad? Why, Master Fortunato, of course. He can hardly ignore an earnest request from his dear children's most treasured comrades. I was hesitant to approach him directly, but there's no denying that having Master Fortunato on our side would tip the balance in our favor. Very well, we will pay a visit to the Levia estate and plead our case. Yeah, we have to talk to the dad. One last thing before you go, I would consider it a personal favor if you might share with me the discoveries you make in the void. My appetite for knowledge is every bit as insatiable as yours, I'd wager, so if you could see your way to indulging an older man's curiosity. Of course. Of course, Scarlet, we'll be sure to pass on any and all revelations. Aww. Hey, listen, I understand why Stola is trying so hard to like try to see if she can possibly go back to the first. Hey, listen, fighting for your lives together is a great way to bond. Also, Radical, thank you for checking in. Thanks, Farina. Also, hi, Trenu. Hello, hello. Danny DeVito's 81? Bro! Has Danny DeVito been in, like, any movies lately? Because whenever I think of Danny DeVito, I just think of, like... Wait, can I teleport with Y'shtola? Hold on, hold on. Let's see. Oh, I can! Excellent! Have a great rest of stream. Thank you! Thank you, Yuri. I really appreciate it. Have good dinner prep. I hope it goes well. Oh my god. Have you seen this making the rounds on Twitter? I don't know why, but I've seen a lot of discussion over like home cooking, and specifically Chinese cooking specifically. I'm like, wait, why did this become a topic? How did this happen? Have y'all been seeing that on Twitter? Or maybe is my Twitter algorithm weird? I don't know. Like the spices discourse? Yeah! I see like both the spices discourse, the discourse about like Chinese cooking, and then like the discourse about like home cooking. And I'm like, bro, of course it's cheaper to get ingredients and buy rather than getting takeout. Now I'm intrigued. Okay, I remember, what was it? All I remember is I've been seeing a whole lot of tweets about people like discussing the merits of home cooking and how to cook at home and like what you can do if you don't necessarily have the time or energy to make like a fully home cooked meal, right? I've mostly just seen people refuting it like it's good to have. Yeah, that's the thing. I know that like for example Chinese cooking does often include a whole lot of like spices and a lot of different miscellaneous ingredients. But the thing is, you just buy one thing of them and you'll be set for like a few months, right? Does the data actually bear that out? As far as I can tell, yes. Like, think about it. You can spend like how about this? Like I can go to like McDonald's or like In-N-Out and get like a full meal for $6. But the thing is, I can buy ingredients and make multiple meals out of like the one thing of ingredients I buy. I can buy a few pounds of chicken breast, for example, for $6, right? And I can make like 4 meals out of that, as opposed to one meal for $6. Granted, I do need other ingredients for the chicken, but like, remember, it's 4 meals from buying like some chicken, some miscellaneous ingredients, versus $6 for a single meal that I'll eat and be done with, right? As far as I can tell, yeah, whenever I cook with ingredients that I buy myself, it's always cheaper than getting takeout. As they say, Paris, thank you for the stream streak! Thank you for that 40 stream streak! Yeah. I do find it really funny, though, that there are people trying to argue that Chinese cuisine is more difficult because it involves a lot of spices and ingredients, and then they try to argue that certain European cuisines, especially like French cuisine, does not have the same problem. Like, bro, do you know how many ingredients you need in French cuisine? Yeah. Last time I used miscellaneous anything, I was banned. I swear to God, if I was in a bucket. Hold on, we need to talk to the dad. Okay, so like, don't worry what I was saying about Chinese cooking before, Chanel. Just, hear me out. Well, I suppose I should praise you for following the proper protocols this time around. Skollag Monteshan expressed much the same sentiment. I assure you will not attempt to circumvent the forum's authority again. Unless it is absolutely necessary, of course. What was that? Nothing. You do understand that the restricted archives are restricted for good reason, yes? If no pressing need exists, then why risk the consequences of employing this forbidden knowledge? For a brother who misses his sister, she was his guardian and his friend. A selfless hero who crossed the rift between worlds to save her homeland from horror and suffering. But the brother has given up thoughts of reunion. He spends his efforts elsewhere, watching over a people yet healing from the flames of the final days, loyal to his duty while betraying the longing in his heart. 'Tis no vital mission, perhaps, reuniting these siblings, but it feels a worthy cause to pursue, all the same. as one who feared losing his own loved ones and spent years in research to prevent it. Surely you appreciate how painful such a separation must be. Oh, she's appealing to the family guy nature. She's appealing to this family nature, familial nature. Reflections are still very much a mystery to us. Offering to share your experiences in the first should constitute a fair exchange for cooperation. So he's like, yeah, go ahead as long as you tell us. Oh! Do not celebrate just yet. The forum must still be convinced. I will add your request to the list of today's deliberations and deliver the decision to you at the Baldesion Annex. Aw, he does care. Good job, Ishtola. Good job appealing to his emotional side. Good going. Oh, Raiders! Welcome on in! Welcome, welcome! Hello there! Wait, let me put these on. For those of you who are new, welcome, welcome! My name is Revity. You may call me Rev or Revy. I am a thirsty, nerdy, elegant dear VTuber. Welcome, welcome! Wait, I'm so sorry, help me out here. For some reason, I'm reading your username and I'm thinking Bruno, but I feel like that's not right. But welcome on in, I hope your stream went well. Please let me know how to pronounce your username, I'm so sorry. I feel like the substitute teacher sometimes saying like, how do you pronounce it? Please help me, I'm sorry. It is Bruno! I'm a genius. But yeah, Bruno, I hope that Life is Strange was fun. Oh my god. I remember watching a playthrough of the original Life is Strange like way back when. I hope you had a good stream. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. It is. Oh, I'm a genius. Hi Ricardo. Hello, hello. How have you been? BS Raiders, we are currently going through Post-Endwalker in FF14 because I want to play Dawn Trail. I want to fight the Blowjob Brothers. Oh, okay. But yeah, that's where we're at, so just a fair warning for Post-Endwalker spoilers. And Bruno, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. So, what did the forum decide? To put it bluntly, Master Vatoya has burned some bridges in Charleon, and salt the earth for good measure. When it became clear that her student was the petitioner in question, well, no few members voiced their discontent. Then the chamber was reminded, in no uncertain terms might I add, of the incredible debt we owe to you and your companions. Bro, okay, so they were salty about Master Vatoya? Oh! He reminded them! That served to silence the grumbles and stiffen a few spines, and it was agreed that allowing you entry to the archives was the least we could do in return. That is wonderful news. Thank you both for speaking on our behalf. Yes, well, as I'm sure you're aware, this permission was not extended lightly. Forbidden knowledge is to be treated with utmost caution, and there will be repercussions if it is not. I wish you well in your endeavor, and bid you good day. He cares! Oh, the same, that one. Uncompromising. Aye, but that stoicism is exactly what Charleon needed guided through not one, but 2 exoduses. Aww. That went rather well, I think. As a child, I dreamed up any number of schemes for getting my hands on those forbidden tomes, and now I can simply walk in through the door. Our focus will be on finding House Demi's research notes, of course, but the thought of so much knowledge at my disposal has me feeling a little giddy. We're reading forbidden books. Also, thank you, Farina. I'm glad you like it. I'm really glad you like it. I'm happy with how it turned out. I hope that people buy it. Like, I do hope so. You'll be heading directly to the archives from here, I presume. You presume correctly. And then you'll want to speak to the index page when you arrive. Sorry. It's been instructed to grant you access to the restricted section. Excellent. Once again, we thank you for your help. Oh, it was my pleasure, believe me. May you find the knowledge you seek. Shall we? I get to read forbidden books. It's so cutesy and Valentine's Day. Thank you. It did not. Sadly, it didn't do as well on Twitter as I was hoping, but my algorithm has kind of been shot recently, so. But yeah. Fortunately or unfortunately, a lot of success can be derived from the widget performing well on Twitter, which can drive a lot of engagement and lead to a lot more people checking out the widget. And that's exactly what happened with my FF14 widget, and unfortunately, you know, it just didn't find the same hold on Twitter, so. I don't think I've made any sales yet, Sag. But, oh well. Oh geez, what is this Gamzee text? Arcanishola and guest identified. Do you wish to proceed into the restricted archives? Follow me if you would. Watch your step and please note that the use of naked flames is discouraged. Naked? Also, hi buddy! Thank you for checking in! Hello, hello, how are you doing? Oh ho 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 ho! God, those do not look stable. Also, Atrenu, you want to give Miss Kibby a fountain?
If House Damia's notes are
Oh, Atrenu, I can send you which fountain I got for my cats. I got like the stainless steel one that's specifically designed to be as quiet as possible. I really like it. Ho, 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 ho. This section is restricted because people kept knocking over the pillars. This does not look like good design. How are you even supposed to get those up there? Holy! Holy! Yeah, how are you supposed to get at those? Holy! Terrible interior design, let me just say. Hold on! Mordecai, I think you might be onto something. Today, in a world not my own, I met the most beautiful void-born creature. She was so unlike her ravenous brethren, eyes blazing not with hunger but trembling, like a candle's flame, threatening to flicker out at any moment. I wonder if she even has the proper word. Such a distinction seems inconsequential, insignificant even. All that matters is the love I feel for this exquisite, transcendent being. Though you're tempted to read more, this does not seem to be the volume you're seeking. Girl, put that down. That is clearly porn. That's gonna become porn. Non-binary erotica. I feel like it's more so like Eldritch Void Sent Abomination erotica. In the year 1564 of the 6th Astral Era, the Malasha summoned Ifrit, their patron god. Accounts describe the being as a gigantic, lizard-like being with a potent command of fire aspect and magics. What then might emerge from the ether should one who believes in an almighty omniscience attempt the same ritual? Would the scholar himself grace it with his presence? Some other embodiment of divine sagacity? Could this man-made god truly be all-knowing? And if where, whence would such knowledge arise? I myself have many questions concerning the nature of the ancient world. With no spell to transport me back to the days of old, could I instead summon a being possessed of encyclopedic wisdom of every age, yet with no means to verify its pronouncements? How could one be certain they were true? Okay, let's see. Anything on the ground floor, actually? Let me check. Non-binary monster fucker erotica, let's go! A large enough of voids that have tentacles or mutant flesh, or mutable flesh. Yeah. Imagine if every book we didn't read is just porn. We're only finding the non-porn books and they're like 4 in the entire place. Gotta do some things? No worries at all, Farina. I really appreciate the lurk. And don't worry, feel free to lurk. Do what you gotta do whenever you want. We present these research notes to the faculty of Charlene's Studium as both a token of our friendship and an expression of our boundless admiration. I think I found it! But yeah, Jenny, let me see if I can find it. Cat water fountain. Oh no, I think I got it from Chewy, didn't I? I got the cat water fountain from Chewy, I think, if I remember correctly. Cat water fountain. Let me see. No, it's not that one. It's not that one. It's not the right shape, I don't think. Maybe it wasn't from Chewy. Maybe it was from Amazon. Sorry, I wanna look at it before I forget. Cat water. You find the right book and then go back and snatch the first journal to read at a later time. Just for leisure. Yeah, I just want to study the I just want to study the interesting biological quirks of the voice then. Yes. It's for research purposes. Have something you'd like to show me, do you? My apologies, I flipped open but a single book and was completely absorbed by the contents. Okay, take that for you. The other one's for me. Well done, Revy. I think you may have found our prize. Yeah. I guess I'm worried about the Valentine's Day widget because...
Yes, the ether signature is unmistakable. I felt
because I don't really know how to market it on like Etsy and Ko-fi when I don't have like the attention from Twitter fueling it, you know? So I'm like, oh, I don't know what to do now. Like, I don't know what to do, like, if it's not performing well on Twitter. I don't know how to like attract people's attention and get them interested in buying it. I guess I could give it out to a few of my friends and ask them to promote it. But I don't really know what else I can do other than just hope that people find it. Right? Ooh, now that!
There exist
smash
entities with the power to call forth their brethren from beyond. The species known as Atomos, however, is uniquely prodigious in this regard.
The thing from a Tower of Darkness, okay.
From its distended maw, it can expel an endless procession of void-born creatures. A talent which sorely tested the Radiant host in its battles against these abominations. Surmising
nice
that
close-up.
the entity itself was acting as a void gate, we endeavored to capture a small specimen and subsequently examine its physiological structure. Our findings revealed that the Atomos had absorbed a planar fissure into its own flesh, which it could expand at will into a functioning gate.
Oh.
Upon further analysis, we identified an ethereal wave pattern emitted during this process. A pattern we were able to emulate by passing crystal-stored ether through a specially designed prism.
Oh, is that our answer? Oh, sorry, Stola. Artificial Atomos.
How could I have been so blind to the possibilities? This species, not to mention its ability to summon void scent, has been discussed among academics for years now.
Yeah, we fought so many times in the world of darkness.
Just before the advent of the 7th Umbral Calamity, we received reports of Atomos sightings from every corner of Eorzea. Surely you've at least heard the tales. And still, House Daemir went and built a mock Atomos of their very own. I'm not surprised the Archons consigned their work to a restricted archive.
Mm-hmm.
It was no easy task, but at last we've unearthed the volume we've been
So
searching
they didn't
for.
make like... So they didn't make like a copy of an Atomos specifically, but they made like a prism that could essentially replicate what the Atomos does to expand a
I'd be lying
void
if I said I
gate.
wasn't tempted to stay longer. See what other forbidden titles might be lurking on these shelves?
She's just like me for real, for real.
Ah, but that would be abusing the very special privilege we've been granted now, wouldn't it?
We'll sneak in later, don't worry. I wonder how many people sneak in here to have sex. Just me? Just me wondering? Okay. Smile. Okay. There's probably easier places to sneak in, but they're not as fun. As much as I would love to start crafting the Atomos, I'm afraid this is far outside my field of expertise. Fortunately, we know a Hanish alchemist who would be delighted to involve herself in our House Daemir project. Our business here is concluded, for the moment. Please pass on our regards to the forum. Your message will be conveyed. Should you wish to indulge in more forbidden literature, I will be here. Patron mode disabled, security mode engaged. If anyone can help us, Nidhana can. I say we return to Thavner and look for her at the Great Work. Wait. There we go. Teleport. Does it really matter where you do it? Listen, some places are spicier than others. Smile. Listen, okay, maybe I've never done it in a library, okay? I just want to make that clear. I haven't. But, like, I'm a little curious, you know. Shitola tells me you're pursuing a most fascinating study, and that you want me to be a part of it. I have no doubt you'll be interested. The research log should speak for itself. She will probably be the most equipped to help with the crystals. Will it now? By the sisters! This is the mark of House Daemir. I never even knew such a work existed. Few should. It was sequestered in Numenon's restricted archive after all. It was, but that means every word within is forbidden knowledge. A forbidden token with forbidden research, and you put it right into my unsuspecting hands. Don't worry, we got permission. We got a permission slip. I can hardly wait to read. Oh, she's excited. I can hardly wait to read it. Nidhana, I love you. Oh my god. If she had been in the restricted section, she probably would have been like, hold on, give me a few minutes. Almost done. But to think that Amira were developing such a marvelous technique so long ago. How many innovations have been lost over the centuries, I wonder. Now that you've glanced over the notes, what say you to helping us build a new mock Atomos? I say yes! 1,000 times yes! What can a Damien project that had even the redoubtable scholars of Charlene trembling in their sandals? No, like a mist of the grey work could resist! You are a woman after my own heart. She's a girl's girl. I suppose I should ask, what are you gonna mean to do with this big mount simulacrum once we've built it? Keep it as a pet. It'll be a bottomless trash can. And so, there is a secret void gate, and it's sealed in the ruins at the bottom of the bounty. Today is the day of revelations indeed. If the purpose of our man-made Atomos is to expand this hidden portal, I would need to see it for myself, I think. Manipulating rift-spanning apertures is not the sort of thing you want to attempt without first taking into account every single factor. They by all means accompany us to the vault. I plan to lead us back there shortly, once we finish gathering the components I require. Shalian's markets provided the raw aquamarine and pure water crystals, but I might need help obtaining a small quantity of astrally infused water. For such liquid, you need to go no further than the font of Maya. The ascetics of old once favored the place for their meditations, and the water which pools there is now known to enliven the flow of ether. Also, wait, there's a spicy romance book where the characters sneak into the library not to fuck, just to research? Oh! I'm kind of interested. Wait, why do they sneak into the research? Why do they sneak into the library? Did they just go during normal business hours? Shall we be about it? We meet back here anon. These are the same alchemists that wanted to dissect Justinian. Hey, listen. I think there is a positive direct correlation between somebody's level of genius and how unhinged they are, okay? The true geniuses are the ones that are most unhinged. I'm just saying. I feel like geniuses are more often not completely unhinged. Let's see, it's a college library and they're not students, it was urgent. Oh! Well, the least is a vampire. Oh my god. A vampire after my own heart. Okay, wait a second. Isn't this where that one lady drowned? Do we really want to scoop up some water from here? It's probably fine. That's fine, probably. Let's see here. Okay. Ta-da! Restricted reading! Your mom's I mean... Do you have that flask for me? Here you go. It's not really a flask, more like a water skin, but okay. Got a nice gallon of corpse juice infused water. Okay, to be fair, she wasn't in there for very long. Okay, to be fair, the lady that fell into the water and died, she technically didn't die from drowning. She probably died from, like, blunt trauma from hitting the water at a very high velocity. So she was only in there for like a few minutes at most, so there wasn't time for her body to decompose. So my question is, if we go back to that pool, and knowing that somebody died in there, would you still want to get the water from it? But like, the thing is, there's no way to know, right? So it's just a difference of knowing or not knowing that somebody died in there, right? So would you still like use the water from there, knowing that somebody died in there? Just curious, you know? Just wondering. Just a little conversation topic, you know. No, thank you. Okay, what if the pool were like twice as big? And like, wouldn't the corpse... Would it? Did it? I'm not sure. Does that happen usually? Still no thank you. What if we're like the ocean? Because like, you know there's gotta be at least a few bodies in the ocean, right? I would be extremely surprised if there were no bodies in the ocean. So like, you still swim in the ocean, right? So at what point does the body of water become big enough that you wouldn't mind? What are you gonna do with ocean water? But we're not drinking the water. We're using it for a scientific experiment. Right? So you're not drinking the water, you're not swimming in the water, you're just using it for a scientific experiment. Would you be okay with using it? Now you can't see the ocean the same again. What? It's like very much like there's a 99.9999% chance that there's gotta be some bodies floating in the ocean right about now. Right? What ratio of corpse to water is needed for you to happily swim in it? The thing is, there's technically no corpse in that water right now. There was no corpse left in the water. We went in immediately and retrieved the corpse. We retrieved it so quickly that her baby she was holding managed to survive afterwards. So she could not have been in there. Wait. How long? Wait, maybe I shouldn't be asking this question. It'll probably put me on like a watch list. I was gonna ask how long a baby can spend underwater and still survive afterwards. Because that's like how long that we're all on several lists. Okay. So, if you don't remember, earlier in Endwalker, this lady, she has her baby and she's running from like, you know, the creatures during the apocalypse, and she gets knocked like into the pool. So she lands like her back, like neck first. So I have to imagine that is probably like the blunt force trauma from hitting the water so quickly that probably like snapped her neck, right? We dive in after her, we grab her and her baby, we bring them out of the water, and we confirm that she was already dead. But the baby is still alive and we managed to resuscitate the baby. So, the amount of time the body spent in the water is clearly not enough. It clearly couldn't have been more than a few minutes, right? Maybe even 1 minute. I doubt the baby would have survived to have spent any longer in there. So, knowing that the body only spent 1 minute in there, would you still be comfortable using the water for your experiment? I think I'd be fine with it. 1 minute, sure. If the body spent like a few hours in there, like, I'd be concerned. I'd be like, no thanks. But if the body only spent like 1 minute in there, like, I don't know. We kind of need the water for the experiment. We need ether infused water, and that's the best place to get it, right? I might need a couple of days before drinking the water. That is true. It's been a few weeks since there was a body in there, and it was only in there for like a minute or two. And we're not drinking the water, we're just using it for a scientific experiment. So like, You know. Or back here. Babies are weirdly good at holding their breath? Oh, they remember living in a liquid environment.
Were impressive enough, but I never
Oh,
dreamed
wait,
such
so
a
how
treasure
long
lay
can babies
hidden
hold their
in the
breath
depths of the
for?
bounty.
Because clearly this baby was able to, like,
It may
survive.
have been helpful to know this device existed, Your Excellency.
Okay, I say yes, I would still use
My
it for
apologies.
non-food purposes.
The gate was a secret
I
shared
probably
with
wouldn't
none
want to
but
drink
my
it.
closest advisors.
At least not without
I feared for what might happen.
Not
should those
without
with
some
ill
intense
intentions
purification.
learn of its existence.
How about this? Would you use it to wash your laundry? If you had no other water around, and the only source- Maybe I should stop talking.
What is it you're doing now?
Maybe I should pay attention to the
There's something I wish
cutscene
to
instead of
verify.
talking about drinking corpse water.
The NOAA reports claim that a short stint into the void carries little risk of etheric imbalance. Should one suffer an injury, however, or if one's expedition drags
5 or
on
6
longer
minutes?
than intended,
Jesus, babies
that
can hold their
risk
breath for
becomes
5 or 6
significantly
minutes?
greater.
Yeah, they're
Grappa
both
theorized
different.
that a warding scale would confer protection from the void's corrupting influence.
Uh-huh.
But I would prefer to test that hypothesis before we set foot in the 13th ourselves.
Makes sense. Don't want to be,
So, this is an experiment.
Mom, can you come pick me up? Why are you scared, huh?
Yes, an experiment.
It is
me,
not
how
the
would you
most
go
comforting
about
place to
testing the
be on
efficacy of
Twitch
the
this
warding
time
scale?
of day. It maybe sounded familiar?
Very good. I see you've been paying attention.
Yes!
As Vritra sent his simulacrum, so too shall we rely on a familiar to bear the brunt of any unpleasant consequences.
I feel bad for the familiar now.
Now, a lowly imp can navigate a fissure, no matter how narrow,
She gonna make an imp?
which means an arcane entity of similar stature should be able to manage the same.
The Corp adds character.
I hadn't wanted it to come to this, but no other familiars will do, I'm afraid.
Wait, what is she gonna make then?
I mislike the sound of that. What manner of fiend does she mean to summon?
I don't know, man. I've got as much a clue as me
Ocean
as you.
rise and cloudbank form, from mountain spring and rainfall storm, from river flow and life be born.
Why is there magical girl sound effects?
Water, water!
Ma'am, what happened to the pitch of your voice? Ma'am, what happened?
Your arms. I fear she's been possessed.
Oh, come now. That was adorable.
Oh no, it was cute, it was cute, it was cute. Don't worry, don't worry. I'm not judging, I'm not judging.
Though not my first choice. These familiars I conceived of as a child have the best chance of fitting through the gate. I only wish my younger self had considered a more dignified ending to the creation ritual. In any case, these two should serve as well.
Okay, to be fair to you, Stola, to be fair to you, Stola, if I had to summon an OC I created in middle school, I would have been mortified. What was the first OC I created, actually? I think it was a Soul Eater OC. first OC I ever created was a Soul Eater OC. Oh my god. We all would. You know what? I'm not judging you, Stola. Do I still have the drawings? I don't know if I still have the drawings. But I think I have the stories. Basically, I created an OC that is... Okay. Here's something that I really hated at the time because I was a pretentious 12-year-old. How old was I when I watched Soul Eater? I was a pretentious teenager. And I did not like OCs that were created to ship with canon characters. I didn't like it. I was like, I had like the hardcore belief like, oh, you cannot have a ship between a canon character and an OC. It has to be either canon character with canon character or OC with OC, right? So, in order to make sure that nobody thought that my canon character, like, that my OC could be shipped with a canon character, I made my OC the older sister of Death the Kid. And I was like, yes, this is great. This is fantastic. Yeah. Makes perfect sense. And now here I am reading, now here I am writing fanfics of Zhongli X Reader. How would that stop shipping? Well, because, you know, I was like, I want to write the familial dynamic between the OC and then Kid, right? I was like, they're not meant to be shipped. They're not meant to be shipped. See? See, this is how you can tell that she was not meant to be shipped with anyone. She's the sister. She's the cool older sister. Hi RPG, thank you for checking in. Hi Kosha, hello, hello. I was innocent. Did I ever tell you that how that stopped them from shipping the sister with someone else? I don't think I consider that. But I think, like, what was it? I think at the time my favorite character still is Death the Kid, and so I just really, really, really wanted to make sure that nobody thought that I was trying to ship my OC with Kid. Like, I was like, I don't want anyone to think this, so I'm going to make her his sister. Well, the thing is, I wasn't, like, known in the space at all. I was literally just, like, another teenager writing fanfiction. So even if somebody had, like, taken notice of my OCs and started shipping my OC with another character, I probably would have been like, okay. But, like, that's just what you think. Me, it's just, like, the familiar relationship, and that's it. They already have their own relationships. Like, the canon characters already have their own relationships, so, like, you can ship them, but, like, you're wrong. I think that's probably what I would have thought.
This one will bear a warding scale.
Oh, she just stuck it.
And when they return from the 13th, we can observe how the talisman, or absence thereof, has affected the progress of the Void's corruption. If I could impose upon you to open the gate. Your Excellency?
Ah, yes.
He was so awestruck.
We should also be wary of void scent slipping through while we conduct our experiment.
Not the
Estinia,
Alabama.
you are to keep Nadine safe from harm.
I did not know that was a thing that could happen.
As you say.
I also didn't know that. Wait.
You had best be on your guard as well.
Did I ever talk about how Soul Eater fanfiction was the first thing that made me realize that gay people existed? Oh, Tyler! Noot Noot! Hi, Tyler! Thank you for the stream streak. Froth and foam!
Oh, are you volunteering to join the Nixies? I could shrink you down.
Water, froth and foam! I think I'd make a pretty good Nixie.
Let us begin, shall we?
How many of us have learned about gay people from fanfiction? No, literally, I did. The thing is, I grew up in a very...
Into the void.
That's a sentence I didn't think I'd hear. Aw. Bye-bye. And then they'll get corrupted by the abyss. Yay! Oh, you learned from school? I was pretty sheltered. And I don't think I ever learned about, like, gay people in my school education. Okay, okay. Here's how it happened. I was a very sheltered kid. So it wasn't like I grew up in a super religious conservative household, but I grew up in like a religious household, and I just never learned anything about like gay people existing, right? So I remember the first time I even like learned about the concept of gay people was from Soul Eater fanfiction. Black Star and Soul? No, it was that. It was like a Black Star, what was it? Yeah. It was a Black Star X Soul fanfic, and I looked at it, and I didn't have a reaction like, oh, that's unnatural, that's wrong. I think, like, the first time I saw it, I was just confused. I was like, but they're both boys. Little Revity, I remember like being Little Revity and first finding gay fanfic for the first time, and I wasn't like horrified or like, oh, this is wrong. I was like, that doesn't make sense. To me, it was like if somebody told me that 2 + 2 = 5. I wouldn't have been like, you're wrong and you're stupid. I would have been like, no? No. I don't know how, but then I eventually learned that gay people existed, and I was like, oh, okay. And now here I am. Breaking news, local deer discovers gay. Local baby deer, local fawn discovers gay. Why are they sword fighting? Can I also say that I learned...
I think we've waited long enough.
Can I also say this? Maybe I shouldn't say it. Okay, never mind. I learned what now? Don't worry.
Nixies, return to
No,
my side.
go on. Oh. I think I know which one had the protection amulet. Oh, it's just twitching on the ground.
Thank you, little one. You did well.
Poor thing. Its essence has been irrevocably warped.
Oh. Hey, dude, maybe you should close that. Like, right now. Varshan, close it!
Out of time.
Close it, close it, close it!
Seal the void gate.
Yeah, we should probably close the void butthole. Is it getting oh, hello! How you doing?
In the name of Al-Zidal III, I bar this door
Oh, they're kind of creepy, bro. Okay, we're good. We're good, everyone. Bro! Bro, can we talk about the
Sharp
fact
lesson in the dangers
that
of void
the
gates.
Nixie is just there twitching on the ground, crying, "Water! Water!" Like, that is horrifying. Bro, that's actually
what if our
horrifying.
I'd say the results speak for themselves.
Please, put it out of its
Unprotected
misery.
Nixie has suffered extensive etheric corruption. As Nidana observed, it's well on its way to becoming a void scent. The one merged with the talisman, however, appears unaffected. I sense no changes to its equilibrium. Rest now, little ones.
Graha's theory was correct then.
Hi, Nerdon. Thank you for checking in.
So it would seem. But while our second familiar was untouched by void energies, the talisman itself shows signs of degradation.
That makes sense. Something's got to take the damage.
It was, of course, originally designed to shield the soul from primal tempering. It stands to reason that etheric corruption of a different sort would affect it differently.
Oh, Ajan, thank you for checking in.
We may need
Thank
to
you for the head
modify the warding
pats.
scale's design to account for the 13th's uniquely unstable ether.
Coward? I'm not a coward.
You've said much of the Void's instability, but my imagination fails me. What manner of place is this broken world?
Okay. I'll tell you. So I learned about gay people from fanfic. I also learned about how dicks work from fanfics. Great time for an ad break. Okay. Yup.
My apologies. I forget that not all of us spend our days sequestered in dusty archives.
I think I can pinpoint the exact fanfic I learned
The
about it too.
13th is a reflection of the source that was drowned in a flood of darkness. In Emmett Selk's own words, this tragedy was a result of the Ascians' attempts to force a rejoining. They erred in their haste and made of that
That's
bond
what you get to hear before
a
the
useless
ads.
bond. And what of your own experience? Will you tell us of what you observed during Noah's expedition?
Yes, I observed, what did I observe, chat?
I can picture it now. The sunless, Stygian expanse, infested with legions of ether-starved monstrosities. A void in every sense of the word.
What you have described in such lurid detail is exactly why I hesitate to encourage you.
Listen, Portia,
Worry not,
we
great
don't
creature.
give up
Our
halfway.
journey into the 13th is but the first leg of a longer voyage. A voyage that shall lead us to other afflictions.
We don't
to
give
new
up
mysteries
halfway
and discoveries.
through.
And I mean to be there every step of the way. But first I must focus on refining the warding talisman.
Then I can begin work on constructing an artificial Atomos. Or I could if I had the relevant manuals to hand. Might I be so bold as to request
Was until
access to
5th
the
grade.
Sartrap's family
Yeah.
archive?
Oh, first of all, welcome back from ads, everyone. But yeah, okay, here's the funny thing.
Your Excellency?
Zach!
Oh, yes. That can be arranged. I will speak to my officials upon our return.
Zach! That is the worst thing it could have autocorrected to. quote, I learned about how pussies sometimes worked from porn and cousins. You learned about pussy from cousins? Oh my god. This is truly the quote of all time. What? Zach, you do not want to say that. You do not want to say that you learned about pussies from cousins. You do not want to follow that up with saying how hot one of your cousins was, okay? You do not want to admit that right now. This is not the time to admit it, okay? You were 11, not the time to admit it. That is not the time to admit it, Zach. But yeah. As for me learning about sex,
We will see you back in the city then.
the thing is, Zach, please. I am offering you a chance to end this conversation. Okay, let's talk about how I learned about dicks. So, okay. Basically, here's the thing. What was it? Oh, aiming, I guess? Was it awesome? Hey, look, I'm safe. I don't have any cousins, okay? I have exactly 0 cousins, so I'm not in any danger. I know I don't have any first cousins. I don't think I don't think I have any second cousins either. I might have third cousins out there, but I'm not sure. Okay, so basically, I remember, even though I grew up sheltered, I did get, like, sex ed. Like, you know, I think, like, in 5th grade, around 5th grade, I did get sex ed about, like, you know, oh, how your bodies work and how everything works. But the thing is, I was confused. Okay, how do I explain this? I'll go through this dialogue and see if I can explain it. Once Nidhana succeeds in replicating the Mach Atomos, this door to the 13th will be ours to open. Will he be crossing the threshold alongside us? I realize this is more my endeavor than yours. To be honest, I have no interest in visiting the void myself. Might we discuss this later? There's something I must do first. Why does everyone insist on being so secretive? I at least had good reason for not wanting to explain my Nixie ritual. Shall we proceed with other preparations? As we saw, the warding scale can be effective at protecting the bearer from other sources of etheric corruption. Nevertheless, the talisman's durability will need to be improved if it is to withstand the void's influence for a prolonged length of time. And I think that is a problem we can address without involving the brilliant but busy alchemist who created it. Who do we know who excels at this kind of structural augmentation? Garland Ironworks! An excellent suggestion. As I recall, Sid himself is no stranger to the void and its volatile energies. With its experienced hand at the helm, I have every confidence that the Ironworks can strengthen the warding scale. I remember a girl I was on good terms with I could talk to, then one day she showed up at a family reunion! I found out she was my 4th or 5th cousin. Okay. I am lucky that I never have to worry about that. Because... Wait a second. Maybe that's why I don't have to- Okay. Y'all, wait. I think I know why I don't have any cousins. That's why I don't have any cousins! Okay. Luckily for me, I remember talking to like some of my friends and to my roommates about their families, and I heard about like how many cousins they have. Like, what was it? Like, I remember one of my friends I was talking to, and they mentioned like one of their cousins, and I was like, wait, is it one I know about? Because I've heard about like 3 of their cousins so far, and they were like, no, this is another cousin. And I'm like, bro, how many cousins do you have? I, on the other hand, I feel like I'm the anomaly with most of my friends because I have 0 cousins. Like, first cousins? None. I know that for a fact. Second cousins? I'm pretty sure I have none. And then third cousins? I'm gonna guess, but I think I don't have any third cousins either. And I was thinking, why don't I have any cousins? I think I know why. I think it's... Do y'all remember the one-child policy in China? I think that's how I don't have any cousins. My dear mother, only child. Dear father, only child. I am pretty sure all of my grandparents are only children. That's why! The one-child policy, that's why I don't have any cousins! Okay, I might have like a 4th cousin out in the world, or maybe like a 5th cousin. So in other words, I'm safe. In other words, I am safe. It is literally impossible. I'm the last hope for my bloodline. Pfft, they should give up hope. I'm not having children. Bruh. That would do it, yeah! That's why I don't have any cousins! The bloodline dies with me? Yeah, I'm gonna call my mom. I'm gonna be like, I'm sorry, mother. The bloodline dies with me. You'll have to hope that my brother does something. Does my brother have kids yet? No. I don't know if dear brother has any plans to have kids. That's up to him to decide. But as for me, I'm not having children. I'm not having any children. I've never counted my cousins. That's wild to me. Okay, the concept of having to count how many cousins you have is foreign. Absolutely foreign. Because if somebody asks me, hey Revi, like what does your family tree look like, right? Wait, how did the one child policy work? Oh, that makes sense. Introduced in 1970. Wait, let me see. Oh, in 1979, China introduced its controversial one-child policy, which limited most families to just having one child. Rural families could still have 2 children if their first child was a girl. Yeah, so I remember. My dad, only child. My dear mother, she's actually not an only child, I have an uncle. But my uncle isn't married and doesn't have any children. Right? But yeah. Yeah, so yeah, if you want to know my family tree right now, there's me, my brother, my mom, my dad, my maternal uncle, my maternal grandmother, my maternal grandfather already passed, and my paternal grandfather and grandmother. That's it. How many people is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There are 8 people in my family. Listen, I don't know if my grandparents had any siblings, but if they do, I don't know about them. That's all of my family. Wait. I'm thinking back. No! I have 1 second cousin. I just remembered. Sounds like a family bush. It is. It's just like a fork. No, I remember. I think I do have 1 second cousin on my maternal grandparents. Cousin unlocked. Yeah, because I remember I was doing like a call with dear father, and he mentioned that I have like a little cousin. I think, yeah, a little second cousin. I have 20 cousins! I have one. Not including the Lebanese cousins? What? Violet! Oh my god, that's a lot of cousins. Holy shit. Yeah, I think I have one cousin. Luckily, when you're that distant cousins, you're pretty much... Oh, the good news is that cousins that are that distant are no closer genetically than a random stranger. Oh, okay. Okay. As much fun as I'm having talking about family trees, I have to go to the bathroom. So I'm going to run some ads in the meantime. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to go piss, girl. Yes, thank you. So if you do need to go to the bathroom, if you do need to get some food, if you need to stand up and stretch, please feel free to do so. Oh, welcome back, Freina! I'm gonna go piss. So I'll be back in just a few minutes. Okay. So there we go. Okay. BRB, everyone! Burb. Hi. I have 5 cousins, but I'm not actually related to any of them. They're all from second marriages or adoptions. Oh. I have 6 first cousins by blood? Dang! A few more adopted in. That's a lot. That's how many cousins, bro. Yeah, that's a lot of cousins, y'all. Oh my god. Oh, also, here's the thing. What was it? Wait, I didn't want to circle back to one thing I saw in chat. Let me scroll, come on. But yeah, the thing is, will I forever not want children? Honestly, I don't know. Why are we talking about family? Okay, Farina, welcome back from the ads, everyone, by the way. If you're wondering why we're talking about family and family trees, it's because we were talking about, like, cousins. And I realized that I probably don't have very many extended family members because of the one-child policy in China. Because that was a thing. They used to be a thing. Yeah. But yeah, circling back to a comment about, like, will I always not want children? The thing is, I don't necessarily know if I will always not want children. But I can say for certain, I do not want children right now. That's the thing. I remember, well, the thing is, I do know for sure, right now, like right here and now, I do not want kids. Yeah, I can barely take care of myself. What do you think? Why do you think I can take care of a child, right? So, but honestly, I'm gonna be honest. If I ever somehow find myself in a situation where I have a stable job, a stable place to live, like a house, a stable mental, if I like get my therapy and get everything like good, right? If all the circumstances line up well, honestly, I might consider having children. The family line is fine without me participating. Yeah, unfortunately, I gotta take that away. Yeah. Unfortunately, there are fewer chances in my family line, but I don't really care about, like, continuing the family bloodline. I don't really care about that very much, but I don't know. I used to vehemently? I used to despise the ability of having children. I remember back in the day, I was like, I'm never, ever, ever, ever having children. You could pay me $1 million, I still wouldn't have children. Right? I wouldn't become a parent for $1 million, $10 million. But now I'm like, I guess I'm kind of eased up a little bit. It requires a certain type of patience that eludes me. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I would be a good parent. I don't think I would be a good mom. I know that people always tell me, like, I think you would be a better mom than you believe, but I don't want to take, like, the chance, right? I don't want to take the chance of, like, having children because I think I will be a good mom and then I end up, like, traumatizing them, right? I feel like that makes sense, dear. I don't think personally I would regret it if I didn't have children. Like, I don't think I would regret it. Like, if I end up not having children, I think I'll still be happy with my life. But I guess I've been kind of hesitant to admit this because it goes so directly against what my younger self would have wanted. If everything lines up right, I don't think I would be opposed to having children. Now the problem is, will everything line up? We'll wait and see. But I have been in relationships with people that did really want children. And I guess you could say that at the time when I was really happy in those relationships, I had a much better opinion of having children. But if I have children, I'm adopting. I'm not changing my mind on that, I'm adopting. Ain't no way I'm doing that to my body. Pleasure as always. You have a job for us? I hear you have a job for us, I can't talk. Try to know. I have 2 cats? Yeah! Wait, hold on, I actually do have 2 children already. Cats! Okay, listen. I know that cats are not the same as children. I know that children are not the same as pets. But honestly, I am very happy with my cats. I know that it's a completely different experience to have children versus having pets. And honestly, right now, I could not have children. I can have pets. Heading into the void to find a lost dragon. That almost sounds pedestrian compared to your last adventure. Honestly, I don't know if you could say anything that would surprise me after that meteor, after that bloody mess. Alright, let's take a look at this talisman of yours. You said there were signs of degradation? Aye aye. Oh yeah, we were doing this before we started talking about cousins and family and children. Plus kids are cringe. Yup. Oh, so we just need to... Okay. We have a coating agent for strengthening trinkets and the like, but I'd be wary of applying any compound which might upset the scale's delicate alchemical balance. Far safer to dress it in armor. Armor for an amulet? We'll construct a protective casing, one utilizing metal alloys with high ethereal conductivity, so as to not impede the talisman's primary functions. A suit of armor, as you said. Don't want to put my partner through that pain. Yeah. I don't think I'd be a good dad. And I... Damn. Damn, Zach. Hey, listen, I'm glad you know that. Yeah, I am glad you know that about yourself. But yeah. I don't know. I don't know if things will line up just the right way. But I can say this for certain. If things line up just the right way and I do have children, I'm confident that it would be a decision I would not take lightly. And I think that alone would make me a better mom than average. Like, this might sound a little arrogant, but I feel like if I... Okay. I feel like just because I would take having children a lot more seriously than most people, I think that alone would give me a pretty good head start. But yeah, I can say this for certain as well. I'm not gonna regret it if I don't have children. I'm going to be perfectly happy with or without children in my life. Understandable. We know how busy your schedule is, and the final result will doubtlessly be worth the wait. The hard part will be Duck and Jessie and her constant barrage of demands while we sneak about doing the fun stuff. We'll see what we can do. You'll be my adopted child? Oh, what? Do you want me to be your mommy? Do you want me to be your mommy? Okay, then. Uh-huh. I expect milkies? I don't know if I can produce any at the moment, but I'll try my best. This is such a cursed discussion. Oh my fucking god, no. Yo, help! Hey, yo, wait, hold on. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like there are a lot of people that I know would be great parents, but then I feel like so many parents out there take like the decision of having kids so lightly, you know? Like, I mainly see it from people on the internet when they talk about like wanting kids and being excited about having kids, and I'm just like, do you realize how much of a responsibility it is? Like, you're not just going to be making a cute little doll you can dress up. You have to teach another creature, you have to teach another being how the world works. You have to teach them how to be a good person. You have to teach them how to be kind and responsible and respectful. You have to teach them how not to... What was it? You have to teach them how to be strong and survive in this world without being a piece of shit towards other people. There's so much you have to teach them. I'm like, bro, are you equipped to teach them that?
I myself had some good fortune
I'm not.
searching through the Satrap's private records.
Yeah.
What I found was
I'd be constantly terrified about my children's future. Honestly, same! That's another reason why I don't feel like I should be having children. Do I really want to bring a new life into this world?
I discovered the key to making the artificial Atomos. I then visited the High Crucible to commission the materials. After I'd explained my requirements, I was beset by volunteers insisting I allow them to help with the entire project. That's not one of the...
Well, yeah. But yeah, I'm like, bro,
the usual reaction to
there's a lot to consider.
A void gate is to run for the hills. Tarnished academics certainly are a different breed.
They just really want to work on that void gate, you know?
Alchemists of old were cut from a similar cloth. The unknown held
Hi,
no
Karai!
fear.
Hello, how have you been? How are
They
you?
were ever eager to seek new knowledge, regardless of the danger.
And were you not
No
also
individual can
fearless,
teach a child every
heedless
life lesson.
even, in your
It's more important to
determination?
give your kid opportunities to be in environments where other people can impart those lessons. Or the kid can learn by
My sire entered
experience.
his dormancy before I was hatched. And so it was Ashdaya who kept my eggs safe and warm.
Oh, he's talking about his big
Created
sister.
a bond between us. Even long after I learned to fend for myself, I rarely strayed from her side.
Oh, you're gonna stay longer?
She was my
Oh,
guardian.
no worries!
My
Wait,
sister,
I'm sorry I missed that,
my dear
Farina.
companion. And not a single
Please,
day
get some good
passes
rest,
that I do not
okay?
mourn her
Drink a lot of
absence.
water. If you
No
can,
matter
get
how
yourself some
deep the
soup.
darkness, I would not surrender my search.
Yeah, I hope you feel
I
better.
promised myself the time would come
hope you
when
feel
we
better
would
soon.
once more take to the skies together.
Aww.
But I am satrap now.
So if you don't remember,
The
Vitra...
Radiant Host is here to serve. Your
Vitra
Excellency.
is the, he was like the baby of his family.
Nabdeen,
He was
What is
the
this
baby
about?
of his family, and his older sister took care of them, and then she disappeared
Celestinian
into the
told
Void
us of your
Gate.
predicament.
And he misses her.
For centuries, you have protected
Aw.
Rads at Han, never showing your true self, hiding behind a curtain and living only in service to the people.
Yeah, if you can, Farina, get some soup. Soup is good.
Your dedication meant more to us than your deceit, and so did we accept you as our rightful ruler. After all that you have sacrificed for this nation, did you imagine we would begrudge you your heart's desire?
Aww.
We survived the final days. We are a strong and proud people. We, the Radiant Host, will keep Thavnair safe in your absence.
Aww. They're basically saying, you've done so much for
I am
us.
grateful for
Let
your
us do this
loyalty
one thing for
and
you.
for your encouragement. And yet,
Now you listen to me, Varshan. You are wearing that face, after all. As I have told you before, you are a little brother to us all. And if you are family, then so too is your sister. We are there for you if you need us. But do not ask us to sit by and watch while you abandon a sibling you have ached to rescue for millennia.
Oh. Oh no, sibling angst. My weakness.
We will succeed in opening the way. It is only a matter of time. All you need do is prepare to step
Let's not
through
piss
to the
off
other
Mr.
side.
Shield anymore. I hope that everything worked out from that, Zach. Oh my god, I could never be a teacher, bro.
Your Excellency, I wanted to thank you for building the orphanage. It means
It's the
so
scam
much that
kid,
my
do you remember
sister and
him?
I will have a place to be together,
Wow!
safe and happy. And I hope that you and your sister can be together again too.
Estinian, did you have anything to do with this? No, he literally did. The dude was like, Estinian told us what happened. Should protect them well, he must take heart. Because yeah, he didn't know if his sister was alive for literally like all these hundreds of
and
years.
protect them well.
Right? He didn't even know. Well, he still doesn't
Such
know,
were the words I
right?
once said to you. And here I stand, failing to live up to them. If my heart is torn, I am fit to protect neither Ajdaya nor Radzadhan.
Yeah, thank you for checking in. Hello, hello.
My people, I have come to a decision. Vashan will depart Thavnair for a time. My dragon self will remain in the palace, but only to conduct the satrap's most essential duties. While I am focused on controlling this vessel, there may be matters that escape my attention. I rely on you, my trusted friends, to watch over one another until I return.
Take care, and fair fortune, little brother. Many tears would be shed should you come to harm.
I would not dare make you cry.
Aww. Aww. Chad, thank you for checking in. Hello, hello. How have you been? So he's going with us! You surprise me, Stinian. For a lone wolf, you've shown an unusual degree of, shall we say, involvement in helping Vitra reach this conclusion. 'Twas for the greater good. The worm's thundering sighs were keeping his citizens awake at night, and our travelers believing the palace was racked by some unnatural storm. Oh, Stinian, just say you care. It's like, bitch, what, do I snore? What of your own answer, then? You seem disinclined to venture into the void. When I was one with Neathog, his vengeful thoughts were my thoughts, his endless rage my rage. In the soul-chilling grief he nursed for Ratatoska's death. I would not wish such an agony upon a foe, let alone a friend and ally. And there's a chance we can spare Vitra that pain, I'll follow you. An unusual crew we have here. Indeed, but perfect for our purpose, I should think. I'd rather not bother the science with aught less than a dire threat to the star. Now, on to the specifics. Unlike the first, where the flood of light was halted before its devastation was complete, the 13th has been utterly subsumed by darkness. Darkness! My plan, as such, is to explore the void in stages, withdrawing to safety after each brief foray. It would be more convenient if we had some manner of base camp near to the gate itself. One of the palace chambers should serve. Come, let us reconvene outside of Megaduta. Hi, Celine! Thank you for checking in! Oh, but yeah! This whole time talking about families and, like, children and cousins, I completely forgot to mention what I was going to talk about before. So basically, what was I talking? Oh yeah! I was talking about how fanfiction taught me how dicks work, right? Y'all still want to hear that story? It's an interesting story. At least I think it's interesting. Maybe. Huh? The penis? Yes? Okay. So, TLDR. I talked about oh, shit, I'm in the wrong place. So basically, I grew up as a... Oh. Wait, are my tits broken? Damn it. Does it involve... No, that's the thing. I was... Okay. Also, sorry, I'm gonna restart that cry. Okay, here's the thing. I grew up relatively, sheltered. But the thing is, I still did have, like, sex ed when I was in, like, I think 5th grade? 5th grade sounds about right. So when I was a kid, I basically had sex ed. But the thing is, I was kind of a dumb kid. Well, Hey, hi Uncle Biku, hello, how are you doing? We're talking about penises. So basically, I was kind of a dumb kid. Or, I wouldn't call myself a dumb kid, but I just misunderstood. So, trace your minds back. Any of y'all, what was it? Do any of y'all remember, like, the sex ed stuff that y'all got when you were in school? Because for me, the sex ed diagrams that I got, I remember it showed, like, the, like quote-unquote female anatomy and then quote-unquote male anatomy. But when I was looking at, like, the male anatomy charts, I didn't understand what they meant. Okay, here's the thing. Because the quote-unquote male anatomy chart, like those things, like with basically, what was it? With male genitalia, I didn't understand that. I didn't understand what a penis was. So the charts always showed it like from the side with like the penis like dropping down like on the side, like usually like the left, I think, and like the butt over here. But me, I was really confused because I was like, I didn't understand the concept of like somebody having like a thing sticking out of like their crotch. I just thought that everyone had like the same genitals as me, which is to say a vagina, and say like nothing protruding from the outside, right? So I looked at the charts and I was like, I don't know what to make of this, because nobody had ever told me that half the population just has a thing sticking out from there, right? So how else do they, that's the thing, I didn't understand. They talked about the process with like, what was it? They were like, they use like all the scientific medical terms like ejaculation and like the sperm, it goes up there, and I didn't understand the physical aspect. I just assumed it was some kind of like magical, like, I don't know, like people just like lay on top of each other and boom, pregnant. And whenever I looked at the diagrams, I always thought that stuff was like on the inside. So I never understood. I was in preschool when I realized the equipment can differ. I didn't realize. So it's like magnets. I pretty much thought it was like magnets. I remember at one point when I was trying to make sense of like I guess pregnancy. Yeah, basically. I thought that you just cast pregnancy like a magical spell. At one point I remember thinking, looking at the diagram, like looking at the diagram, I was like, wait, am I mixing this up? Is that the back? So do guys have like a tail? But then I was like, wait, I don't see anyone with a tail, so that can't be right. Huh, what is this? So I kept on looking at the diagram and I kept on trying to figure out what it was. We slept together like cuddling. Yeah. Wait, I'm trying to remember, like, well, how was it explained to me? Like, it was explained to me like the thing goes inside the other thing, but because I just did not know, my parents were direct with that stuff. My parents were not. Do you know how I learned what a period was? From brain. Yeah, I learned what a period was from Brain Pop. I was not taught about that. I learned about it from Brain Pop. Yeah. The first time I saw it, I was like, that thing goes into... Yeah, same! The only reason that well, not the only reason, but like the first time I learned about what a penis actually is from fan fiction. And I was like, wait, is that just a thing that people have? Because I didn't know that people had penises. I didn't know that penises existed. I didn't know penises existed. I just thought that everyone is like me and had a vagina. So all of like the sex ed diagrams confused the hell out of me because I was like, what does this mean? This isn't a real person. I don't know what is this? I was just really confused by sex ed because I didn't realize that half the population had like different equipment than me. And if you're asking, Rev, what did you think about like urinals? I don't even think I knew what a urinal was back in the day. I don't even think I knew what a urinal was back in the day because I never been like in a men's bathroom, so I don't even think I knew about what a urinal was at the time. Like I said, I grew up sheltered. Thought that a boner meant a dick had actual bones in them. It wasn't me. I don't think it was me, yeah. Also, hi Draco, how are you doing? Hello. The browser? Yeah! That's the browser game company, yeah. Brain Pop! So Brain Pop had like all these educational videos, and I remember watching like the Brain Pop video about like periods and like the menstrual cycle. And I remember this because, oh my gosh, what was his name? Wait, what's his name? Tim! So you know like how the Brain Pop videos all have Tim and Moby? I remember at the beginning of this video, it starts out with Tim reading like the question, and then he just goes uh-oh and runs away, and then like who's the other, I don't remember who the other host was, but she's a girl and she stepped into host for that episode. I've forgotten Tim and Moby. Oh my god, I watched that so much. I watched Brain Pop religiously back in the day. Yeah, that was the only reason I knew, like, what a period was. And when I got my period, it was the only reason I didn't freak out. I thought the pee-pee was only for peeing. And look at me now! Ah, yes. From learning about what a penis is from fanfiction to where I am today. Wowee. How times have changed. What a pipeline. Oh my god. And succeed or fail, I'm grateful to you for convincing me to make the attempt. On that note, I'll return to the great work and lend what help I can to Nitana. If you had preparations to make ere we venture into the 13th, now's the time. Sex is an acquired taste, I guess. Okay, the thing is, it wasn't like I was revolted by it or disgusted by it. It was just, I was so sheltered that I literally did not learn about this until I sought out the information for myself. Right? Yeah. I literally, I don't think I would have known anything about how sex actually worked had I not sought out the information for myself, like as a teenager. By that I mean I didn't oh my god. I didn't seek information from other people. I literally looked up how it worked, like, on Google. That's how I learned about it. I imagine like a teenage Revy Googling like house sex. God, that was the time. Must be fake news. Oh my god. Yeah, I was super sheltered. Meanwhile, in the 13th. So yeah, I guess that's the story. TLDR, I just, did not know, I didn't know how penises- I didn't even know that a penis existed. Is that the Night of Black? Oh. Nice sight you got, bro. You doing okay? Is that a hand? Oh, hey!
And thus I am returned.
Peekaboo!
Bereft of service.
Oh, that's lovely. Ugh. He just got hands. He's got hands for everyone. Oh, okay. Alrighty. In search of Azdaja. Oh, I keep on trying to pronounce it as Azdaja, like from Genshin. Azdaja. Azdaja? Azdaja. Ah, excellent timing, Revi. Just a moment ago I received word from the Ironworks. They've completed their task and on their way with their reinforced working scales. Similarly, our alchemists have also succeeded in creating an artificial Atomos. All is in readiness for our journey to the Void. I've instructed our comrades to gather at the Great Work. Let us head there at once. Meanwhile, I have a few other kids under the age of 10. Oh yeah, like, bro, when I was like 10, wait, what grade is 10? 5th grade? Wait, what grade are you in when you're 10? 4th grade? 5th grade? Yeah, I did not know about any of that stuff when I was that young. I only learned about all of it when I was like, I guess 13, 14? And I didn't, like... Where did we come from? You came just like bang and bang. Yeah. Dear mother never ever talked to me about any of it. Like, never. So, it was literally just like me learning about everything. Oh wait, that is easier. There we go. My mother would take me to a fucking exorcist. My mother would take me to an exorcist if she knew anything happened before I got married. Oh my god. Honestly, I think she would also freak out if she knew that I use menstrual cups. Little does she know. Hamster. No, it's okay, it's okay. She would definitely freak out if she knew that I use menstrual cups right now. There we go. Hi, sister! Hello, hello, how are you doing? There you are, Revi. I present to you the fruits of the alchemist's labor, the artificial Atomos. Oh, what a cute little thing. Pat, pat, pat. Though we've yet to put it to the proof, its ether is practically identical to that of the original. A truly remarkable feat in so short a time. Our alchemists have outdone themselves yet again. Small wonder that they are the pride of Radzatan. I would express my gratitude to Nidana, but it appears she isn't here. Oh, she rushed off after bringing the Atomos to attend to a pressing task, but said that she would return ere we set forth. Which should be shortly after our friends from the Ironworks arrive with the warding scales. Did someone say warding scales? Because it just so happens that we have them. Hey, look at them. Hi. What even is a menstrual cup? Oh yeah, so you know how pads work, right? Like you put, for what was it? For menstruation, like you put a pad like on your underwear to catch all the blood, like to soak up the blood. For a tampon, you stick like a tampon up there to soak up the blood. A menstrual cup is you take like a silicone cup and you stick it up there and it catches all the blood. Yeah. I am a certified menstrual cup no. I'm a certified menstrual cup spokesperson. Would recommend. To anyone here that gets periods, if you've never tried it, I do recommend trying out a menstrual cup. I much prefer them over tampons. Just saying, I much prefer them over tampons. Do you remember? Wait, have y'all heard about that one VTuber that did like an entire educational stream talking about menstrual talking about the menstrual cycle? Hold on, who was it? It was someone from... I forget. It's not someone I follow. Who was it? I forget. I'm tempted to say it's from someone from Violor, but I don't remember. Doesn't it get messy? No. Ah, who was it? But yeah, there was actually a VTuber that did an entire educational stream about how periods work. I didn't watch it myself, but I do want to, like, look into it. But yeah, the way that a menstrual cup works is that when you put it in, the, like, lid basically shifts into a circle, and it basically forms, like, an airtight seal. So it's impossible, if you put the menstrual cup incorrectly, it's impossible for it to, like, go out of the cup. And then when you pull it out, all the blood stays in the cup, and then you can just dump it into, like, the toilet, right? But yeah, that's the way it works. It forms an airtight seal. You don't mind if we come along and see you off, I hope? It's thanks to these three that we could finish the work so quickly. 'Twas my painstakingly collected data that made the reinforcement possible. The scales will last a good 10 years in the void with nary a hint of degradation. As the ones who did the actual reinforcing, we guarantee the quality is well to keep you safe. Oh my god. The guy making the blueprints versus the guys actually making the things. Oh, welcome back, Hannah! I hope work went well. I hope it was quick. Less chance, so yeah, I think that menstrual cups do have a lower chance of, like, toxic shock, and they tend to be, like, more sterile, assuming you do, like, disinfect it, because you do need to disinfect it. With this, we can search for my sister without fear of corruption. I know not how to repay you. Ah, don't mention it. Midgard-sama came to our rescue on the rift. It's the least we can do to help his children. Aww. Thank you. Well, my friend, my only regret is I won't be able to accompany you on this latest grand adventure. Wait! Vidana! Nidana, is not the matter? But before you depart, Your Excellency, there is something we wish to present to you. Oh? Will you please come with me? Oh, you would not delay us without a good cause. Very well. The thought that occurs is that spillage might occur upon removal. It should not overflow, and if it does overflow, you probably left it in way too long. The thing is that, unlike, like, a tampon— ow, I bit my tongue. Unlike a tampon or a pad, a menstrual cup doesn't absorb, right, because it's silicone. So the blood sits there, and as a result, the cup can collect a lot more blood than you think. And the thing is, even heavy periods, it's not as much blood as you think it is, so they can actually hold a surprising amount of blood. Like, for me, I only need to change mine, like 2 times a day, you know? At least during my heaviest part of the period. Forgive me, my friends, but I require a moment. Wonton seals? Oh my god. No, not that kind of seal, Zach! I guess if y'all have any other questions about, like, periods, I'm happy to answer them. He's certainly taking his time. What sort of grand present could take so long to receive? Glorp. Hi, ho-he. Wait, what are you glorping? What's glorping with you? The kind that'll help him in the void, I presume. In that godforsaken place, who needs all the help we can get. Well, you of all people ought to know, eh? It's Ho-He! Oh my god, it's Ho-He! How's the Apex grind been? Hi, everyone! Wait. Cutscene? Oh, cutscene. Hold on. Master's Glorb. Oh, I hope it's going well. I hope you're winning. Okay, I don't know if this is voiced. But let me, Okay.
My apologies for keeping you waiting.
Okay, perfect time. Hi Raiders! Welcome on in. For those of you who are new, my name is Revity. You may call me Rev or Revy. I am a thirsty, nerdy, eldritch deer VTuber. We play a lot of gachas, we play a lot of RPGs, we play games like Genshin Impact, Zenless Zone Zero, Goddess of Victory Nikke, and Arknight's Enfield. And right now we're going through Post-Endwalker in FF14. Wait, hold on. Oh, when you're going to play more FF14? But yeah, welcome on in, everyone! I hope the stream went well. Spoilers! Also, wait! Oh, shit, she fell asleep. Hold on. Sorry, y'all. She's been falling asleep. There we go. I'm awake. Slowly doing post-Stormblood? Okay, good. You're making progress, slowly but surely. Hi Darius, how are you doing? Hello. Oh hey, how have you been? How have you been, by the way? I don't think we've had a lot of, like, oh my god, it's been so long. I hope that things have been going well. I hope that life has been treating you well. Oh my god, it's been such a long time. Just been working. Oh, I hope that work is going well. Yeah, I feel like it's been so long since, like, I've last seen you, like, consistently around in the scene, you know? You got dragged to Apex. Nice! But yeah, Raiders, I hope y'all enjoy your time here. And Hohi, if you do need to get some food, if you need to get some water, if you need to get some streamer self-care, absolutely feel free to do so. Also, check out this widget! I made this widget. Hold on, this one. Bit. Who the fuck is Frost?
Vritra, I presume.
Wait, is this the command? I think this is the command. There we go. There we go. Okay. Yeah, have good food, have good dinner. I need to stretch. Oh, you're looking. Wait. Is it this? Is that? God, it's been a long time since I pulled out that command. There we go. Gur woof woof bark bark arf burr bark gur woof snarlis. When was the first time I used that thing actually? Wait. Wait. Oh my god, I don't even remember. What was the first time I pulled out the it was for Blue Potsuit. Really? Or Patrick? I don't remember at this point. I think you're right. I don't remember. I don't know if it was for a VTuber or a gacha character. Anyways, let's continue with the cutscene. Warnings for Post-Endwalker spoilers, and I hope y'all enjoy. Is that? Oh! Don't be. Hey!
Indeed, this vessel now.
He became de-twinkified!
I was aware that the alchemists were busy preparing something, but this.
He aged like 15 years in a minute! Oh, ma'am, how did you do that?
I couldn't well send you on such a perilous mission unprepared, Your Excellency. We spared no effort in crafting the body, and I dare say you'll find it adept at wielding weapons.
He's growing up physically as a visual shorthand for how he's matured emotionally.
'Twas our intent to present it to you sooner, but we could not bring ourselves to
oh my
do so,
god, I was
knowing
not
we could
expecting
yet
that though.
Pray forgive us.
There is not to forgive. I am grateful for this fine vessel.
Is that the same voice
Put
actor?
it to good use.
Bro. You know what fucks you, untwinks your
Again,
twink?
I ask that you watch over Radzatan in my absence. The dangers
Goddamn,
we go to face are great and many.
I thought it would be like a clothing
and I
change
fear
or
I will be
something.
unable to give matters here due attention. And in opening the Void Gate, there is ever risk that Void Sentries
I have to get used to this face.
into our world.
Bro.
Rest assured, we are more than prepared. Our soldiers have been training under Master Estinian. On my honor, we will not suffer a single fiend.
Also, oh my
pass.
god, I have not seen this command in years.
So,
Back in
think
the
only
day
of
when
your
I was
wishes.
obsessed with Aizawa over My Hero Academia, bro.
but seeing as this is a different body, perhaps we should use a different name.
Nay, Vashan shall suffice. Though
Me when I
may
came
have
back to
thus
college
grown
and my
up,
little baby itty
I
bitty
am as
teeny
ever
weeny
a
brother was
little
6'2".
brother to you all.
Oh my god.
As you say, as you say. Go then, Vashan. And best of luck.
I have something for you as well.
Oh really? The clip
While
got...
you were gone,
Oh yeah, I
Orionge
should
came
probably
as a
delete
wizard.
that command, shouldn't I?
As you may recall, he joined us on our foray into Alzadar's legacy, in part to conduct research for the Loporrits.
Right.
Research they were delighted to receive, and which has already inspired them to consider new ways to improve their own treasure vault. As a token of their gratitude, Living Way
Oh my
entrusted
god,
a
I forgot
familiar
about that
relic to
thing.
Orionge.
Oh my god, I forgot about the horny license. Oh my god.
Aye, the crystal, which showed the way to Meteon. The Loporrits no longer have need of it, and thus saw fit to return it to us. Harboring the power of light, it could well aid us in our mission in the Void.
I think the Nova command is a little more recent.
Than her chosen champion.
Oh, me? Oh, okay then. Fire! Hi, Nova. How are you doing? Nova, thank you for checking in. How is stream? Wait, you were streaming today, right? I hope it went well. Also,
nothing left to
congrats on
discuss,
being a lofty
let us
partner. Congratulations. I hope it goes well. I hope you enjoy the game. Congrats, yeah, I was going good. Congratulations for Nova, please. Couscous. Wait, is the couscous command still a thing? I don't remember. Okay. Okay, I think... hold on, give me a sec. I actually, y'all. I actually am getting hungry. Y'all. I'm sorry, I'm getting hungry. This Genshin OC. Oh my god, yeah. The Genshin OC, that was from like 2021, wasn't it? The couscous thing is oh my god, the couscous command is still a thing, bro. Yeah. Unfortunately, I am feeling hungry. Oh my god! The body below the censoring with my face, bro. God, we need like a day where we just reminisce and look back on like stuff. God. Okay, hold on. Let me see here. But yeah. I think we had a pretty good stream today. I hope y'all enjoyed the FF14. I hope you enjoyed me yapping and rambling about penises. You spam links now. Okay, thank you. I'm gonna see who I can raid. Who should I raid? Should I raid somebody new, or should I raid somebody or should I raid a friend? Oh, okay, I think I know who to raid. We haven't raided them in quite a long time, actually. So let's go over and raid Echo! Let's raid Ekijin. He is currently playing Enfield. So, I know that people have been excited about Enfield lately. I definitely have been. Thank you thank you, Violet! Thank you for getting all the commands and everything. I appreciate it. Okay. But yeah, let's go over and show our support and let's say hi! Also, Nova, I hope the Power Wash was fun! God, Power Wash always is so satisfying to just watch. It's just so satisfying to watch. I really enjoy it. Okay. Thank you so much for stopping by, everyone. I'm going to be live again tomorrow for Genshin, which I really hope y'all are excited for. I'm going to be doing Lantern Ride, which I'm looking forward to. So, I hope to see you all another time. Okay. Let's go over there, and I'll see you all soon. Okay. Hopefully tomorrow. I hope to see you all tomorrow. I'm going to get some food. I'm going to rest my face because I've been talking a lot today. And I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye! Okay, wait, hold on. I need to get my music! Where's my music? Bye, everyone!